We start with an older clip, one that I keep coming back to, because no matter how many times I watch it, it still sends chills down my spine. In this footage, we follow Sergei, a Russian hunter with years of experience under his belt. And yet, despite being one of the most skilled hunters alive, in that very moment, Sergei felt as if everything around him had lost all meaning. As if reality itself was slipping into something strange, something almost paranormal. The hunt took place in the western Sayan Mountains, deep within the Siberian taiga near Long Raspadok. Other hunters had warned him that the place was cursed, evil even. But Sergei decided he had to see it for himself. So we watch as he ventures alone, moving steadily toward the area where he expected to meet his prey, and witness the precise steps he takes, just as he would in any other hunt. Everything seems to unfold normally, until night falls over the forest. That's when strange things begin to happen. Things even our seasoned hunter cannot face with an unwavering heart. The silence of the taiga twists into something unsettling, and shadows seem to move with a life of their own. Let's see what happens next.
Твою мать. О, блядь. Тихо, 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 братан. Запыхался нахуй. Тихо. Вот там где-то, блядь. А ну-ка, пошли. Пошли, блядь. Прилазь аккуратно. Опа. Опять нахуй.
Slowly but surely, the tension around Sergei begins to rise. He starts hearing strange noises echoing through the darkness. Sounds so clear that even the camera picks them up. The pressure builds to a breaking point until Sergei makes a desperate move. He fires his weapon, not to kill, but to scare off whatever, or whoever, is circling him in the shadows.
Давай, давай, блядь. Быстрее, нахуй. Давайте. Там не выше. О, блядь.
Unfortunately, the darkness keeps us from seeing anything. But what we do hear, both Sergei and us, is unmistakable. These are not the sounds of an animal. They resemble something human. Cries of agony, or noises that feel torn straight from a horror movie. In the end, Sergei managed to survive the night unharmed. But he walked away with a story filled with tension. A life and death encounter that gave birth to an urban legend with no clear explanation. And perhaps that's what makes it even more terrifying. We witness it all with our own eyes, while the panic in his voice and his actions tells us more than any ghost story ever could. This footage was captured by two hunters, deep in the forests of Canada. What began as a normal hunting trip quickly turned into something else. From the very first moments, the tension is already there. Strange noises echo from deep within the woods, distant thuds, and the sharp crack of branches snapping under pressure. As if someone, or something, was moving closer. Let's see. After that first sign, he knows something isn't right. So he heads toward the place where he was supposed to meet his hunting partner. But as he moves deeper into the woods, the forest begins to change. And as the night begins to fall, everything starts to feel wrong. Very wrong.
Dawn? Dawn? Shit, man. Just heard something again.
After a gruesome discovery, the remains of a torn-apart animal, he realizes something is terribly wrong. The silence of the forest no longer feels like silence. It feels like a warning. His partner is gone, and with every passing second, the feeling grows stronger. They're not alone out there, but the real horror is just about to begin, because what he's about to find will make your skin crawl. Let's continue. After the gunshots, the forest falls silent. Frank keeps searching, but what he finds doesn't belong here. He stumbles upon strange shelters, built, it seems, by human hands. Yet inside, only skeletons, broken bones, traces of life, long gone. And near the end of the footage, a glimpse, a shadow, a patch of fur, or something covered in it. Something that shouldn't be there. Let's see. The video ends abruptly. No explanation, no conclusion, just questions. Questions that don't let you rest. I've heard many stories about strange things happening in the woods, but it's different when you see it. These images aren't easily forgotten. And after watching them, one question remains. What do you think happened in that forest that night? MA Journey is a YouTube channel where Sasha and Vlad share their outdoor adventures, nature survival, and wild camping experiences. Among their many suspenseful videos, one posted on April 6th, 2025, stands out. In this episode, Vlad set out on a trail leading to an old hunting cabin hidden deep in the mountains. The weather, however, was not on his side, and because of the delay, he realized he would not make it to his destination in time. Familiar with the forest, he knew there was a wooden refuge built in the trees, so he headed there instead, arriving just moments before nightfall. And that was a wise choice, because what happened next will truly give you goosebumps. Once he reached the top, he began setting up his small camp, trying to shield himself from the wind and the coming rain. A pack of wolves could be heard nearby, and Vlad knew he had made the right choice by not pushing further toward the summit. Doing so would have surely put his life in danger, because when it comes to nature, you do not play with the rules it sets. It may not sound like much, but when you consider the harsh weather, the difficulty of the trail, and then add a pack of wolves into the mix, you get the perfect recipe for imminent danger. The night passed without incident. The storm gave way to sunshine, and Vlad was able to continue his journey without facing any other problems along the way. Harbor Explore is a channel dedicated to uncovering abandoned and hidden places, from forgotten ruins and eerie trails to caves, waterfalls, rivers, and other untouched corners of the natural world. It's what makes this channel truly unique. In today's episode, the two explorers set out on a hiking trip through Bindari National Park, following a trail that leads to a breathtaking waterfall with a crystal-clear swimming hole. But on their way there, they stumble upon something truly creepy.
All right, here we are. It's a bit weird, eh? It's like a kid's bag there. It's a hiking pack. Part of a chair. I can't believe it's still standing. Yeah, so who knows how long this thing's been here. I mean, the body of the fella was found, I think, 2009. So if it is his, I'm not good at maths, what's that, 15 years or so ago? Surely it can't still be standing.
Yes, you heard that right. A body was once found in those very woods. It appears that back in 2009, a person was discovered dead in that forest. The two explorers don't know the exact details or the precise location, but judging by the way the place looks, in my opinion, it very well could be something that has been there for 15 years.
What is it?
Date of manufacture is 28th of the 3rd, 2007.
Yeah, right. Bloody hell. So it could be that old, eh? Oh, that's a pair of track pants.
What's wrong with
I can't see. Lift the bag up. Wouldn't surprise me if there's a bloody small light under the shit bag.
It's all orange paint inside it. Bright orange paint. Travel tag? Your name on it? Oh, it's a coke wrapper.
Dunno. There's nothing in it, eh?
If what you've heard so far doesn't sound sinister enough, things are about to get even stranger. While the two continue inspecting the area, trying to uncover more details, all of which seem to connect back to that story from 2009, the unsettling sound of a horn suddenly echoes from deep within the forest.
Yeah, it's creepy in here, eh? I don't know, it's just got a weird feeling. I don't know, you probably would have heard on the video just saying there was like a horn noise. It was only sounded man-made and it was only 100 metres or so away, so it's pretty much the way we're heading down this waterfall. Yeah, it's pretty bloody eerie if this was the actual tenet of the torso that was found.
The last thing they discovered, something that tied this place even closer to the 2009 story, was a battery. Its lot number indicated it had been manufactured in the same year. After this unsettling find, the two explorers decided to move on toward their original destination, the waterfall. But the questions lingered. And if this wasn't the place from the story, and all of this was just a strange coincidence, then who would leave everything behind in such a hurry? What could have scared someone so badly that they'd abandon everything without looking back? And why was there also a child's backpack left behind? We'll probably never know the truth. But all of these details are enough to send chills down my spine. And you know what else sends shivers down mine? The fact that you're enjoying this video and still haven't hit that like button? I had to try. Next, we arrive at the Natalie Outdoors channel, where Natalie herself, despite having only a few videos so far as her channel is just getting started, already shares one where she faces the harsh challenges of the wilderness. Let's take a look.
So I'm sitting here making my dinner and I heard voices and I peeked out and I could see people from away up there. So I was like, I shoved my hat on. I had all my hair tucked down in my jacket to try and make me look like a fella. Because I've never camped here before, I was nervous about who was coming along because you have to go right round the side and away down here. But then I seen a guy and then I heard kids and then I seen the woman that was a couple and their children. They were so lovely, yarning away to me, asking, I do this all the time, and they were down Bloody Bridge last week. I was saying that I camp in the mornings normally and their kids were like, we want a wild camp. They were so nice, but they were like, do you do this by yourself? And I was like, I'm sure people think that do come across me, that girl is crazy. I'm just casually out here in a tent making my dinner. The dog tried to come up because he could smell my dinner. Oh, so funny.
Even though she said it was kind of funny, you can clearly see on Natalie's face that things felt a bit different. Their presence definitely unsettled her at first. But the story doesn't end there. After nightfall, Natalie shares a few more details that seem to have frightened her even more. And honestly, it's no surprise, after all, she was completely alone out there, with no protection whatsoever.
Hello. So there was a group of 4 people coming towards the tent. I realised it was 4 teenage boys and you could hear them whispering and getting on. I ended up poking my head out and saying hello, and they headed up the hill to the cliffs behind me. Now up that way it's access to a farm, so you can't, there's no public access up there, so I'm guessing they live there. But as they were walking up the hill, they all started shouting, we're getting the police phoned, you're not allowed to camp there, we're ringing the police. So I could be in for an eventful night here. I don't know if the police will come down this far. I have to go right along the rocks and right down here. I don't know if a farmer from away up the cliff's going to come down, or they're going to come back, or what's going to happen. But yeah, Came to the coast for a change of scenery, and the police might be coming to remove me.
This time, it wasn't a friendly family. In fact, at least from my perspective, the group of young people seemed a bit malicious, if what Natalie says is true. Fortunately, nothing else happened after that. But the night was far from over. Because out there, it's not only people you have to worry about. Nature itself can turn against you when you least expect it.
So the sea was sounding suspiciously close to the tent. I had to get up and look out. I did check the tide times before I came, but I don't know if it reaches here. I'm hoping not. There's another hour and a half till full high tide, and it's, I wouldn't say it's close, but it is close. It's not like about to touch my tent, but there's another hour or more of growing time.
The water never reached her tent, but it came dangerously close, stopping just a few feet away. The night passed without the police showing up, and in the end, everything turned out fine. But it could have been much worse. Even without the police, her miscalculation could easily have led to the water flooding her tent, or even sweeping it away entirely. Still, I'm glad that in the end, everything was okay, and that Natalie will continue posting more of her adventures. The next video was filmed back in 2013 at Ranthambore National Park, a place well known for its tiger safaris. In most cases, these majestic animals are somewhat accustomed to people and rarely attack. But this time, one tiger's unusual curiosity was enough to strike genuine fear into the visitors, and for good reason.
He's not used to it. He's not used to the vehicle.
Oh my god, he's up. Oh my god, he's gonna jump on us.
Go. Oh my god.
Then don't go back. Then don't go back. He's on the road. Go.
गाड़ी चालू रखाने जो बस यही रोक लो गाड़ी चालू रखाने जो धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ गाड़ी आगे धीरे धीरे गाड़ी आगे बढ़ाओ धीरे धीरे गाड़ी आगे बढ़ाओ धीरे धीरे गाड़ी आगे बढ़ाओ बस धीरे 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 बढ़ाता रहो धीरे 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 बस रोक लो धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ
I'm afraid.
धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ चलो धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ
Let's go.
That's why I'm just moving the vehicle. You said stop, I said no. हटाओ आगे
We got
आ
it.
रहे हो रोड
That's
रोड
right.
रोड है तो धीरे धीरे बढ़ाओ Don't worry, no. Now we are safe. We must need to make a distance with him. बस यहीं रोक लो मोड़ पे. Beautiful. बंद मत करियो मैं बताऊं बस बंद मत करियो चलाओ बस रोक लो चढ़ाई पर रोको ऊपर बस रोको
Please more distance.
रोको चलाओ
Go.
Okay, but please go. Let's just get out of here.
Get out of here, please.
Keep going.
Let's go.
Please,
चलो
Please, let's just go.
चलो
Saw a tiger. Let's go.
Yeah.
Now we are safe.
No problem. It's okay.
Let's
It's okay.
No problem. No problem.
Okay.
No problem. You know, that's why I always follow the direction of the guide.
Okay, but please still.
No problem.
Can we go?
It's
We are going out. No problem, man.
It's okay.
No.
From the very beginning, the tiger shows signs of being disturbed by the presence of people, as if preparing to strike. Even after the vehicle begins to move away, the tiger follows closely, raising the tension and causing real panic among the visitors eager to snap photos. Eventually, the vehicle manages to drive out of the area, but not before the passengers are left shaken, imagining what could have happened had the tiger decided to attack. We must remember, though, that the tigers were in their own home and their territory had been invaded. So in such situations, anything can happen. Kevin Diepenbrock, a passionate motorcyclist, found himself in a nightmare back in 2016. He was riding along the infamous US Highway 129, a road better known as the Dragon. Twisting through the mountains, this stretch is filled with sharp curves and hidden dangers, where one small mistake can change everything. That day, tragedy struck. Another rider lost his life in the crash, while Kevin was thrown off the road, plummeting down a steep ravine. Severely injured and unable to move, he could do nothing but cry out for help. But no one heard him. Alone, broken, and desperate, Kevin pulled out his phone and started recording what could have been his final moments.
Hey everybody. That's all I can really say. About 10:30 this morning. Been laying here ever since. About 50 feet down in the ravine. Just want to say I love you guys. Sorry I was being stupid, but you know that's what I do. Mom, Dad, love you. Courtney, love you. Kurt and Marnie, Karen, Matt, love you guys. Take care. I think I got a broke sternum, ribs, maybe back. I love you guys. Take care of the puppies for me too. Give Kimber and Ruger lots of love for me. And Rocco, Notch, and Kimber. Rocco, Notch, and Tango. I miss you guys.
Hours went by, and darkness slowly took over the mountains. But still, no one heard Kevin's cries for help.
Trying to use my flashlight to wave somebody down. I think I moved. I think I tried getting up. I think I passed out. Definitely punctured some lungs. Love you guys. Man, I could use a drink of water. They're just like 50 feet away. All right. Love you. Love you, Courtney. Love you, Mom, Dad. Hey, yeah. Take care. Hey.
After nearly 30 hours trapped in the ravine, Kevin gathered what little strength he had left and cried out one more time. This time, someone finally heard him. A passerby alerted the authorities, and rescue teams rushed in, pulling Kevin out of the darkness and saving his life. His body told the story of the fall: 12 broken ribs, fractures along his spine, 2 punctured lungs, countless cuts and bruises. But in the end, none of that mattered. What mattered was that Kevin survived, against all odds. For those of you who share the same passion for the open road, remember this: no thrill is worth more than your life. Trevor Costello is a young filmmaker with a passion for videography and travel. 2 hobbies he has seamlessly blended into something unique. On his channel, he takes viewers to places most people will never set foot in, capturing forgotten corners of the world through his lens. While looking through his work, one video in particular stood out to me. An upload from 6 years ago, when Trevor and his friend Dave decided to explore an abandoned water park in San Diego.
There is an op up there. I'll show you in a sec as we just start walking up. So if anything happens, you guys know that there's an op there, which we could get in trouble. So we don't know how long this video will last. Hopefully we can actually explore it without anyone getting pissed or anything.
30 seconds later, get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, there's the op car right there. Check out how cool this place looks. So the slides start up there. Usually the water parks here, when like the last one that we went to didn't have any slides at all. So I don't think I've ever seen like an abandoned water park with slides still. So this is pretty fucking sick. Bro, this place is actually pretty sick. This is just like the kiddie pool too. But we've been getting a ton of rain lately, so like all these are actually kind of filled up. There's like a big white dog. I don't know what kind of dog it was, but hopefully it's not a mean dog, bro. This could, it could go very wrong if the dog is mean. Oh, I see it back there.
Oh, I see.
Bro, what kind of dog? Oh, it sees us.
Oh, shit.
It's looking.
As they moved deeper into the abandoned water park, 2 dogs began to approach. Not aggressive, but curious, almost friendly, as if trying to lead them somewhere. Or perhaps trying to tell them something. Let's take a look.
Hi, doggy. You okay? Oh my god, bro, this is sketchy. I don't want this one to get mad at me.
Dude, that one's fucking ripped.
No, this one's fucking scary, bro.
This one's got muscles on it.
Dude, what's in the water over there? Dude, what is that? What is that, bro? Oh, there's a dog in there. Oh, bro, we gotta save the dog.
Trevor, you want me to get him?
No way.
Oh, it's a baby. They're like, are you okay?
Holy shit, bro. No way.
You can't believe we just got on camera.
There was a fucking dog drowned.
How rare is it to find yourself in such an isolated place at the exact moment when a life needs saving? This moment brought a genuine smile. Trevor was the right person at the right time. Without hesitation, he rushed to save the dog. But perhaps the most touching part of it all was watching the dog's 2 loyal friends desperately searching for someone, anyone, who could help rescue their companion. A beautiful encounter, and a reminder that sometimes fate leads us exactly where we're meant to be. 618 Fishing is a channel known for one thing: fishing. From remote ponds and winding rivers to hidden lakes deep in the Midwest, our protagonist has cast his line in some of the most untouched places nature has to offer. But on this particular day, things took a darker turn. While fishing on a calm lake near a quiet house, the silence was suddenly broken. Sharp, echoing gunshots rang out, as if the owner of that house was hunting. Yet, what happened next made the situation far more disturbing than a simple day of fishing. That single bullet, fired in the wrong direction, could have turned the entire situation into something truly tragic. But luckily, things ended without harm, and our fishermen walked away unscathed. From what we later learned through the comments, the neighbors had no idea that anyone was out on the lake that day. Once they found out, they apologized endlessly, relieved that nothing terrible had happened. In the end, everyone was grateful the day didn't end in disaster. Still, one thing is certain. That moment left a lasting mark, and it's unlikely anything like it will ever happen again. Malcolm Fox was on his usual daily bike ride in the Omgagund resort area of South Africa. A path he had taken many times before, without ever encountering a single problem. But this day was different. As he reached the final part of his route, just after crossing a railway track, Malcolm suddenly came face to face with three men, and unfortunately for him, their intentions were far from good. Let's see what happened next.
Okay. 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 That's all I got on me. I promise. That's all I got on me, I promise you. I won't mess around, I swear. Okay. Which way? Okay.
Fortunately, Malcolm escaped unharmed, which is nothing short of a relief. But here's the part that adds an almost ironic twist to the story. At the time this incident happened, those three men had no idea what a GoPro even was. That small detail worked in Malcolm's favor, allowing him to record the entire encounter without them realizing it. And honestly, that's a little funny when you think about it. As for the three thieves, Malcolm later revealed in the comments that he filed a complaint. They were tracked down and eventually brought to justice. In the end, he recovered all of his belongings, turning a dangerous moment into a story with a much brighter ending. Truckhouse Life is a channel dedicated to the van life on the open roads of Alaska and beyond. Here, you'll find breathtaking scenery, extreme sports, crazy remote places, wacky misadventures, step-by-step how-to guides, and product reviews, all wrapped into one adventurous journey. But this time, our traveler and his girlfriend decided to venture far from Alaska, their destination. Death Valley, California, where they plan to spend the night in their vans, surrounded by stunning landscapes that seem almost otherworldly.
Master trailer backer. What's this? I guarantee you she's got it. Anyway, this is where we are posting up. Probably one of the only paid public campgrounds of the trip. But there's a lot of cool recreational stuff pretty close to here, so it's a good home base. And honestly, it's like school just got out, so it's pretty insane everywhere as far as dispersed camping, but here we go. So she can get in here. When I first met her, I was so impressed by how well she could back a trailer up. See how she does. I bet she'll get in the first swing. It's tight too. She kind of has the snake in here a little bit funny on purpose. She can't just come straight back into the spot because you can't be out in the road. So I think she's got it. You're looking pretty good right now. You might just straight up fit. You just come straight back in my driver door. I'm always filming you cooking and not doing stuff like this. That's right, guys. She knew what to do long before me.
Once they settled into the campsite and prepared their spot for the night, darkness slowly crept in. And with the arrival of night, things began to grow unsettling.
Well, that was interesting. I heard someone banging pots and pans and yelling and screaming and a dog freaking out, but it was just a bear someone chased off. But we're good here. We're way off the ground. Getting ready for bed. We'll see you guys in the morning, though. Oh, yeah. Someone doesn't like the bear. Good old circus bears. Anyway, I'm gonna finish making the bed. It's freaking crazy. And check in and make sure she's good. Did you? I can't open the door. Did you hear that? Some guy was freaking out.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, he's just screaming. It's probably a bear getting into his stuff. It was pretty funny. But after the 4 polar bears, this just seems like a joke.
I feel bad for that guy.
I know. That does sound bad. We're next. Anyway, I'm gonna finish making the bed. That was nuts. Okay, anyway. I said I was going to bed. I turned you guys off for the night, started making the bed, then I heard a guy literally screaming. I'm gonna film you film the bears. This is so good. We're both there with our cameras. People are just, there's pots and pans going off around the campground and
We're just like,
yeah.
here, let's go look.
Yep. I like these bears. These bears are fun.
Yeah, these bears are a lot less threatening.
I'm actually excited to see them.
Yeah, I don't feel like we're gonna die with these bears.
Oh. Gun? Someone shot a gun in the campground?
Someone shot a gun in the campground.
Are you serious? That's insane. There's people everywhere.
I don't really think you're supposed to shoot a gun.
No, you're definitely
in the
not supposed to
campground.
shoot a gun in the campground.
I think you're supposed to go inside and let the bear do whatever
Yeah.
the bear is doing.
That's a little bit overkill. There's literally people camped everywhere in every direction. Nothing's around here.
I don't think we're gonna hear anything else. They shot a gun. I feel like that's the conclusion.
A gun? All right, there we go. Bed's all made up. Ready. Good, you guys.
The night passed without incident for the couple, though their neighbors began recklessly firing a gun in the middle of a crowded campground. Thankfully, no one was hurt. And that's the most important part. But the story doesn't end there. The two decided to stay for another night. And that's when their adventures truly continued.
It stopped. Oh, you guys hear that? There's people screaming and pots and pans. It's actually a really fun campground to camp in. You just hear people screaming all the time and banging things. Gunshots. Pretty awesome.
Really relaxing.
Yeah, we're ready for them tonight, though.
How are we ready?
We're gonna jump off this porch and ride that bear.
It's like a symphony of car alarms. Oh my god.
I'm gonna hang out with him when he comes over.
So bizarre. So just never got to Florida ever. This is so crazy.
Is it eating his leg? Like, what could possibly be going on?
I really want to know if they're like in campers or if they're in tents.
I don't know.
If they're in tents, I feel like this is a much more reasonable response than, not that it's reasonable, but I feel like it's...
I hear you guys hear that?
Move back.
Move back.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know. Could you guys sleep? They're sneaky. They're quiet.
That one that wasn't far, like really...
He's right behind us. It's happening again. They're like right there. This is the best campsite ever. We just keep staying here. It's a definite.
How could you not? Are you not entertained?
It's right there. Oh, I see him, maybe? Yeah, there he is.
Are you see the bear?
Yeah, he's like way out there in the street.
Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah, there he is.
Yep.
Oh, he's running this way.
Oh, that's nice. I don't have my bear spray or anything, but
Well, neither one of us move at all.
I'm in flip-flops. I'm gonna take my flip-flop off and start beating him.
Yeah, he's right there. He's coming our way.
Is he?
He's literally coming straight for us. Okay.
Oh, he's got cubs. Yeah, he's got little ones. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna visit the camp. Oh, they're coming and running fast.
Yeah, no,
Let's
I told
see.
you. Oh, the babies are so cute, though.
Yep. I'm gonna jump up there now. Get the door open so we can jump in. They're there, right there. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them.
The babies are adorable. Oh my goodness.
They're gonna visit the neighbors in the tent.
Okay, the babies are so cute, though.
He checked the handle. See that?
Did he really?
Yeah, I just filmed him checking the handle. He might still come this way. They're just checking all the caches. Casually walking around.
Fortunately, no one was harmed that night either. But it really makes you wonder, what are people thinking when they camp in areas so heavily populated by bears? Because sooner or later, someone will get seriously hurt, and it won't be the bear's fault. Yet in the end, the animal will be the one put down. The couple made it through the night safely, but the next morning brought chilling evidence of just how close danger had come. Bear tracks and nose prints were left all around their campsite, almost like gifts from the creatures of the forest. Cute, perhaps, if you weren't harmed, but terrifying if you had been caught outside. This next one. This time on the channel Field Days, where Matt, an Australian adventurer, yeah, we're back in Australia, often shares his incredible wilderness survival journeys. His videos are stunning, breathtaking landscapes mixed with the raw tension of surviving in the wild. But among his many adventures, there's one older clip that stands out, a little different from the rest. In this one, Matt decides to spend the night inside a supposedly haunted cave. Let's see how that went.
Alright, so as you can see, we've made it to the entrance of the cave. Here it is, literally standing above the hole right now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna jump on this shonky ladder, which goes way down there. And once we get inside the cave, there is no leaving until the sun comes up tomorrow morning. So, well, if this is not a form of living, I'm not really too sure what is. Have a go at this. This is home for the night, and pretty bloody excited about it.
After entering the cave and taking a quick look around, Matt finds a spot where he plans to spend the night. But soon, things start to get strange. The atmosphere shifts, and you can see him growing uneasy. And with good reason. Let's take a look.
It's currently 8:36 at night. Two noises which I've heard, which completely, the second noise, I had goosebumps from my head to toes. I'm talking a sound I've never heard before in my entire life. It had to have been a bat, it had to be something, but it's just not, it's just something I've never heard before. Very strange sound. The first one was a rock falling. Way over there somewhere, there was a rock which had just sort of like it just rolled for ages and then it sort of just hit another rock on the bottom. But the second sound, I froze, man. I was like frozen, like I couldn't move. I was just waiting for something just to like whack me. It's just strange, very strange feeling in here. But when my mate said he's being watched, I'm feeling that feeling. I have 100% feeling uneasy in this cave right now. It's only 8:30 at night and I'm not feeling comfortable. I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, it's just a cave. It's just anything else. So pretty getting a little bit hungry. I might dig into those baked beans, start a little fire and see where the rest of the night goes. It's a very uneasy feeling in here. I suppose that's the only way you can put it, but we've got a long night ahead of us. That's for sure. All right, so a fair bit of time has passed. We're still sitting here. Two extremely weird noises I've heard now. One, I swear to God it was the ladder that I come into the cave on. It was swinging. Now, I think I'm just tripping balls, but I swear to God it was the ladder swinging. And second thing is just that weird sound I heard again. It's just a very strange noise, but can't really put my finger on what it is. I don't think it's bats. I don't know what it is. But anyway, it is about 11 o'clock at night right now, and we are going to dig into the baked beans. It is 11:14 at night. We're nearly at midnight. One crazy thing is it's a full moon tonight as well, so all of the weird things are in our favor. I did have a spoon for my baked beans, but the spoon is gone, so we're just going to drink it out of the can. It's still going to be delicious as always. That is beautiful. Baked beans in a haunted cave. Oh my fucking God. That was the sound. That is the sound. Did you hear that? Look at my arms. I got full goosebumps. It's the chains moving when I climb down the ladder. It's a big, heavy, thick chain. Wind can't move that. Holy shit.
We all saw that ladder at the beginning, and there's almost no chance it was moved by the wind, just like Matt said. But if it wasn't the wind, then what was it? Could it have been another explorer entering the cave? Maybe. But if that's the case, why would anyone show up right at midnight? I also thought it might have been a prank, but that doesn't really fit. Matt's channel has never been about that kind of content. What truly matters is what happened next. The moment he heard that sound, he didn't hesitate. He packed his things and headed straight for the exit. And honestly, I can't blame him. I don't really believe in haunted places either, but I'm not staying around to find out if I'm wrong. Katie is a young woman with a deep love for solo adventures. She spends much of her time exploring the beauty of nature across the UK, Europe, and beyond. On her channel, you'll find solo adventures, gear reviews, and genuine real-life outdoor experiences. In this clip, we join Katie on one of her solo journeys, deep in the woods, where she plans to spend the night and enjoy the calm, fresh air of the forest.
As well, there are a few twigs around that I'm gonna have to clear up, otherwise I will pop my mat. First step, why am I lunging? I'm like, oh, I'm ready for action. Right, first step is I'm gonna set up a little drying line over there. I'll show you in a second. Just so that I can hang up my towel and my swimming costume so that they can dry. It's not due to rain overnight, so should be dry in the morning.
After setting up her tent and getting her campsite organized, Katie decides to craft a small chair with a backrest, just to practice some of her survival skills. But from that moment on, things start to feel a little off. Something in the atmosphere shifts, and Katie begins to sense that she might not be as alone overnight as she thought.
I can hear and smell a group of men. I can smell their cigarettes and I can hear them as well. So I'm just gonna leave my camera on record for like the foreseeable future until they leave. I would be quite concerned if they came any closer. So I'm just going to leave my camera on in case, because if they come up, my camera's on, I'll be on the phone with my mum or something. I'll call my mum and just, fingers crossed they don't come, but I don't really, well, I'm out here alone and building a chair. They might be harmless, but it's better safe than sorry. So if you ever are in a situation like this, put your camera on record and call someone. It's the best thing you can do. Oh, and maybe have a knife on hand. No, I'm joking about that last bit. Or am I? They're still not gone. This is it so far. I'm trying to be quiet because I don't want them to know I'm here. I am quite camouflaged. But I have seen them. So if I can see them, they can most likely see me. Oh, I'm scared. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Anyone solo, if there's a group of people near you have every right to be concerned, because they are quite scary.
Katie decides not to let anyone ruin her evening. She's determined to finish her experience the way she planned. But it seems the people nearby had different plans. What started as a calm, peaceful night in the forest quickly turns into a full-blown party. Let's see what happened.
What a fleece will do. Got my duvet. It's just like a duvet, isn't it? Because it's a quilt. I really like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna lie down. It's gonna be the best feeling ever. Right, well, I'm in my bed now. Oh, I'm quite impressed with my chair, actually. It's very comfortable. It wasn't difficult to make, and I know how to make it the next time now, so it'll be a lot easier. But I think I'm going to head to bed. Definitely going to need some earplugs, because there are some idiots in the forest right now playing trance music at almost 10 o'clock. Well, it is currently around midnight right now. I've just packed up my bag and my tent because I don't know if you can hear that, but the music is really loud. I don't feel safe here, so I'm gonna head back to the car now. I'll see you there. Well, I am back at the car. It is around 12:30, pushing on 1 a.m. right now. I'm really disappointed that I had to leave, but safety-wise, I'm very glad that I made the decision to leave.
It turns out the group nearby had come to the forest to party. Nothing wrong with that. But when people choose to party in the woods, away from prying eyes, things often come with other substances involved. And when that happens, situations can get unpredictable, especially if they realize someone else is camping nearby. Katie made the right call by packing up and leaving. Maybe nothing bad would have happened, but why take the risk when you can stay safe? After all, she was alone in the middle of the forest, and in those circumstances, things can change very quickly. 2021, an anonymous poster uploaded a video of himself practicing an extreme sport known as hang gliding. He was soaring high above a dense forest, everything looking peaceful, until suddenly his glider began to fail, and things took a very dangerous turn. Let's take a look. This part gets a bit technical, but it's important to know that this cable actually controls the wing. Without it, as you can see in the video, the glider becomes extremely hard to maneuver. The move he made could have ended in disaster. He nearly let go of the frame to grab the cable back, but somehow he managed to stay in control and safely landed moments later. I always wonder, why do people choose such dangerous sports? Personally, I feel a knot in my stomach just watching this. What about you? A Russian YouTuber known for his fascination with the paranormal and haunted places decided to spend one night camping next to a World War I cemetery located deep inside a forest, about 12 miles, 20 kilometers from the nearest town. Locals say that after midnight, the screams of the dead can sometimes be heard echoing through the trees. Some even claim to have seen ghostly figures, caught on camera more than once. Fearless and driven by curiosity, he sets out on foot and reaches the cemetery just as night begins to fall. Let's take a look.
Вы просто посмотрите, какие жуткие могилы. Они все поросшие мхом. Смотрите. Это жесть. Я просто боюсь представить, что это на самом деле здесь встают из могил призраки, начинают издавать какие-то жуткие звуки, начинают разговаривать, начинают, возможно, даже воевать между собой. Ну, это как описывали на форумах, да и местные некоторые рассказывали. То есть это реально просто до ужаса жутко. Я хоть в эту всю сказку не верю, но тем не менее, смотря на это мистическое кладбище, мне кажется, что любой скептик поверит в любую мистику. Вы просто взгляните на это все место. Ну, как можно не верить во что-то, смотря на это кладбище? Прям вот кажется, что...
I don't know about you, but maybe I'm suffering from pareidolia. That strange tendency to see human faces in random objects. Because to me, I can clearly see the faces he's talking about in this footage. And at one point, you can actually see something move from behind a gravestone as he walks between them. Watch it again at half speed. You'll notice it too. I don't think this video is edited, though anything's possible. So that leaves the question, is it just coincidence, a trick of the mind caused by the story and the setting? Or did we really witness an apparition? What do you think? Taku Kondo is a renowned chef, an adventurer at heart, and the man behind the YouTube channel Outdoor Chef Life. It's a channel that inspires you not only to explore the outdoors, but to catch your own food and cook it yourself. But finding food in the wild isn't always safe, and sometimes, Taku finds himself in some pretty tense situations. In this video, Taku and a group of fishermen are out on a river in Alaska hoping to catch some fresh salmon. And who else loves salmon? Let's watch.
Bear. Bear, we got a bear right there. Two of them. Two of them. Everybody's going after it. Got the blowhorns. Oh shoot, he's gonna get in the water. Oh shoot, they're getting close. They're getting close. Trying to scare off the bear. Oh my god, that's a big brown. They're just trying to scare it off. Oh, he's got a fish. He's got the fish. Oh my god, he's got a fish. He's got a fish. He stole their fish. We'll put the footage from my phone. And the bear took a fish of somebody's. Man, they sneaky. These bears, these big bears, not little bears, big bears are sneaky.
For fishermen in Alaska, it's probably nothing out of the ordinary to run into a bear, or even to have one steal a few fish. But Taku is a curious guy, so instead of staying back, he grabs his camera, a bit of courage, and decides to get closer to the spot to capture a better shot. Let's see what happens next.
There's a bear going right towards Jocelyn. Hold on. Find my drone, and then this guy was like, behind you! And the bear was right behind me. He snuck up. Hey, bear!
Don't chase it towards her.
Hey, bear!
You're chasing it towards him. You're cornering it. John, come back.
That was scary. That was scary. Holy shit, that was scary. Damn, that bear was going, that path that we took down, that bear was going straight up that path, and we couldn't, if we went for it, it would have just led him straight to Jocelyn, so we kind of had to stay back, and she was yelling at it the whole time, and she kind of stood to the side, and he just walked right past her. But oh my god, my heart was pounding, man. I was so scared for her. Oh my god. I couldn't do anything about it because there's only one path up that way, and the bear was going up that path. Hey bear! 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 Hey, stay back! 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 Bear! Get back! Get back! Get back, bear! Get back, bear! Get back! Get back! Bear! Bear! Get back! Get back! Bear! Get back! Bear! Go! Go! Go, bear! Go! Go, bear! Go! Go! Get back! Get back! Bear! 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 Get back! Get back! Bear! Bear! Bear!
I think we need an air horn.
I think we need an air horn.
This is too tiring.
Holy
I'm
shit!
losing my voice.
Oh shit!
Bear!
Oh shit!
Where'd he go?
Hey, bear coming! Bear coming!
Well, I don't really want him to go down.
Yeah.
We have a horn.
Whoa, crazy!
Go back!
He's up there. Yeah, he's leaving. He's leaving. He's going the other way. Woo! Jeez, that was sketchy. That was a little too close. Oh my goodness. I know, that was you by yourself, huh? That's crazy. That's scary.
When he stands there and he looks like maybe he wants to walk this way.
Yeah.
And he doesn't.
I know, he was just standing right there and then it came down. Woo! Woo! Alaska, baby! I keep saying Alaska, baby!
That was way too close, even for me to watch. The forest seemed alive with bears coming down to feed, and some of them looked so used to humans that they barely even flinched. One of them got so close to Taku and Jocelyn, just a few feet away. But when you're deep in the Alaskan wilderness, you expect to run into situations like this. Luckily, Jocelyn had her bear spray ready, but thankfully, she didn't have to use it. Everyone got out safe, and at the end of the day, Taku even cooked up some fresh salmon. If you're curious about the recipe, you can find it on his channel. We begin this special journey deep in Poland, where an urban explorer discovers a strangely preserved abandoned house. He doesn't hesitate for a second. Curiosity pushes him inside into the darkness that seems to breathe on its own. At first glance, the place looks as if the family who once lived here simply vanished. Their clothes, toys, and personal belongings left behind, untouched by time. But as he steps further in, it becomes clear this house was never truly empty. The video ends abruptly, right after he runs out of the house. And honestly, I understand him completely. I wouldn't keep filming either, not when every instinct screams to run and stay silent, to cover your own mouth so you don't scream. I decided to leave the entire footage uncut because the tension that builds up inside that house feels almost unbearable. At one point, I literally found myself standing on my chair, and when he finally sprinted out into the night, I wanted to escape with him. We're heading over to TikTok for this next one, a story straight from the Appalachian Mountains, a place surrounded by countless tales and legends, each more chilling than the last. One of those stories warns, if you ever hear a whistle out there in the dark, never whistle back. Because the next thing you might hear is your own name. Let's watch the clip.
Okay, so here's scene 7.
Okay.
It looks okay, but I am thinking we're gonna have to redo scene 7. It might be okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think we planned on redoing scene 7, did we?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's that was the last one, right?
Yeah, it's getting a little cold. We should.
Okay, let's back up. I'm gonna keep recording with this just for some extra behind the scenes, if that's cool.
Yeah. Literally just gonna.
I'll try and get this into the fastest that I can.
Yeah, it's really chilly. I think we should.
Try and hurry,
Yeah, I think we should.
Will that get in there? Okay, watch your legs. Watch your arms in. Okay.
Ready to go?
Yep.
They say the cameraman never dies. Maybe that's why they kept recording through it all. But jokes aside, considering the stories that come from that region, they made the right call. The smart thing to do is exactly what they did. Pack your gear and get out as fast as you can. Because out there, curiosity can cost you more than you're willing to lose. Your safety always comes first, so just leave. Don't stay to find out what it was. It's never worth it. For those of you who enjoy spending time in nature, maybe even bringing along a guitar to relax, have you ever felt like you were being watched? Because what we're about to see has everything to do with that feeling, and maybe something even worse. For a bit of context, the young woman in this clip loves both music and the outdoors. She often goes out to play her guitar surrounded by nature, a peaceful routine that usually helps her unwind. But this time, she found herself deep in the Appalachian woods, and things started to take a strange turn much sooner than expected. Let's see what happens.
Just had a whole chill go down my spine like I'm being watched. I feel really disoriented right now. I don't know which way I came in. I feel like someone's stalking me. Like I keep hearing people talking, but no one's here. Just me. I feel like you guys aren't my only audience.
But the story doesn't end there. After she fled the first place, the strange feeling followed her, and so did the whistling. A sound said to be common in the Appalachians, yet never comforting, especially when it keeps coming back. The fear kept building until the silence itself became unbearable. In the end, she packed her things once more and left the second spot behind.
I'm starting to get really freaked out. It just went completely silent. I keep moving because I'm like scared to stay in one spot. I don't know what I'm looking at.
The clip ends abruptly after the line, "I don't know what I'm looking at." But the young woman escaped unharmed. A whistled sound is a classic thing in the Appalachians, yet it leaves you wondering, Was someone playing a prank, knowing exactly how to scare her? Or was it something far more unsettling? Personally, if I were in her place, I'd have run straight home the first time, then locked myself in the bathroom and sung to calm down. Either way, this is a reminder that sometimes the simplest sounds can become the most frightening. This next clip is short, but it shows just how dangerous it can be to forget your front door open. Lauren Taylor, a young woman from the US, left her door unlocked while cleaning the house, and that small mistake brought her a very unexpected visitor. Yep, that was a mountain lion, and the sound you heard was likely a tambourine. For a moment, it almost felt like the jungle itself had moved inside. But jokes aside, things could have gone very differently. A wild predator in your home is never a good situation. Fortunately, this one got scared and ran off before anything worse happened. Still, there have been times when even bears have wandered indoors, and that's not the kind of visitor anyone wants, right?
We gotta get out of here. Listen, I'll tell you about it when we get to the truck. Oh, my buddy was not wrong.
Homesteading Off the Grid is a YouTube channel run by a nature-loving family who's trying to live as self-sufficiently as possible, growing their own food and embracing a quiet life close to the land. But when you live at the edge of a forest, strange things tend to happen. For a while now, unusual sounds and odd signs have been appearing around their property, and the man of the house decided to look deeper into it. All his clues seemed to point in one direction: Sasquatch. Of course, it could just be a joke, but as you'll see, what he found sits somewhere between reality and mystery. In the next clip, we watch him investigate a story he heard from a friend. Let's hear what he has to say.
Hey guys, so to save us time, I'm gonna give you the backstory of where we're going and why we're going there while we're on the way. I'm on an old country back road here, one-lane dirt road. We're going to do some fishing today because that's where our story takes place. I first heard of the story about a year ago, a little more than a year ago, and it was told to me by someone that I trust very much. And I mentioned in the opening of the video that there has been a series of strange events. That's because my friend has experienced strange events here several times. And he's had a witness with him, and recently, as in about a month ago, 6 weeks at the most, I met his witness. And so there's more credibility to this story than there was even before. I believe my friend because I know he's believe-worthy, he's trustworthy, but it's now been backed up, not through the telling of the story, but through my verification of a trustworthy person. That person is the one that was with him. So here's the deal. There's a stream where my friend and his buddy that I met this summer fish quite often. I've fished there a couple of times, but never as far up as my friend has. And we're going to do that today. That's the main part of this video. So my friend told me that over a series of 3 or 4, maybe 5 trips on this stream, they kept finding very strange things, and then they witnessed one very odd experience. But anyway, the first time, they're wading up the middle of the stream. In the middle of the stream, there's a rock, and on that rock is a pair of perfectly folded women's jeans and a perfectly folded woman's shirt. And so they're like, there must be a woman up in here, and she's either wading or swimming in the water, like in her underwear, potentially nude, or maybe she wore a bikini or bathing suit under her clothes. They had not seen a woman on the way up the stream, and they continued to fish past that point for maybe 200 or 300 yards, which is a long way when you're wading in a stream. They never ran into anybody. I mean, a woman or anyone else. So they couldn't understand why those clothes were there. And they thought, well, maybe she ran off onto the bank and hid when she saw him coming. Now, here's the strangest event of all. They were out here fishing one day, and they were about 50 yards apart. My friend was up front. He was ahead of his buddy. When all of a sudden, he heard something cracking. It sounded like a tree was breaking. There was no wind. It was a perfectly clear, sunny day. He looks over, and he sees a mature poplar tree, probably 120 feet tall, just fall over. Now, it wasn't uprooted. It didn't fall from the roots. It hadn't, the roots hadn't been super saturated with rain or whatnot. It was broken at about 6 feet high, and he says when that thing fell, he saw something standing behind that tree. A tall, dark, he said furry figure that had to be 8 feet tall, and it turned around and took off running. So he said he very calmly walked down to meet up with his buddy, which was, like I said, 50 yards below him on the stream. And he said to him, he says, do not panic, do not act scared, but we have to get the F out of here right now. And his friend was like, what? It was a tree fall. I saw the top of it land in the river. He says, you didn't see what I saw. I'll tell you about it when we get back to the vehicles. So they turned around, they slowly walked for about 100 yards, and he said,
I let you hear the whole story because it's important for the context. And of course, because we get to learn a bit more about Sasquatch. I couldn't help myself. Anyway, our guy finally reaches the location he mentioned and starts fishing by the water. From here, we continue with the clip.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Listen, I'll tell you about it when we get to the truck. Oh, my buddy was not wrong.
I know what you're probably thinking. A few strange sounds aren't enough to prove anything. But honestly, I do believe that, in this case, it might have been Sasquatch. Now seriously, I've seen quite a few clips on this topic, and if I were to analyze it closely, I'd say the sounds don't really match what we usually hear in those so-called Sasquatch encounters. Still, I can't say for sure what it was. Maybe a bear, maybe something else entirely. Either way, I'd love to hear your thoughts. What do you think really happened out there? Tyler Eaton is the man behind the channel Lethal Lure, a passionate fisherman who's turned his love for the water into a way of life. Originally from a small town in New York, Tyler travels across the US, fishing in both saltwater and freshwater spots, meeting new people along the way. In this story, we find him out on his boat in North Carolina, near the ocean's edge, just hoping for a calm and beautiful day on the water. Or so he thought. Let's see what happened next.
He decided to crush it. He ate it pretty good too. He ate it pretty good too. He ate it pretty good. Let's get this net out.
Best believe if we get a 27-incher plus today though, that we are tagging it. It's a beautiful looking fish, dude. Man, that is a beautiful looking fish. Oh, okay. So you want to straighten out one of my hooks, huh? You straighten out one of my top hooks. So that's why he was hooked so much better before, and then afterwards wasn't. Oh, dude, my buddy. We got a little lizard in there. Little lizard. Look at that beautiful red though. Absolutely gorgeous looking fish. Let's check it.
After catching a few beautiful fish, which he released back into the water, as he always does, the weather started to turn. The wind picked up, the waves grew rougher, and what had been a calm day began to feel uneasy. But things got serious when Tyler received a message on his phone, and from that moment on, the situation turned dangerous. Let's continue.
Oh no. Yeah, so we should get going. It says a tornado warning. We got a tornado warning, so let's get going. Let's not mess with this. Let's get going. Let's get going, yep. Oh, we got this, no worries. Let's go, come on. I did not realize we were getting a tornado warning here. That does not look good. That does not look good whatsoever. And we are only in a foot of water. This is about to get not pleasant really freaking quick, dude. Really quick, about to not be pleasant. Came in quick. I mean, I hope you guys can see this. That is a emergency weather service. What the f? This did not look like it was supposed to be right here, right in this moment. This did not look like it was supposed to be here. I don't know what entirely to do now. This is gonna be a wall of freaking rain. Good Lord. Guys, that is a wall of rain. Oh my God, this shifted really quick. This shifted really quick. It wasn't supposed to shift this fast. Oh, there we go. with my screen now because it's a touchscreen screen, and it's saying that I'm shifting the buttons, and I'm not. I'm just trying to follow my path back. I don't know how I just got this alert. How did I just get this freaking alert? I mean, like, guys, that's the bank. We are so close to the bank. We can't even see it right now. I can start to make out the bridge. Thank God I can start to make out the bridge. We're more than halfway there. And yes, the waves are starting to kick up over here. We just must be at the front of it. It's got to be behind us. We don't have long before it catches up to us here.
In the end, Tyler made it back to the dock, soaked to the bone, but safe and unharmed. He'd escaped by the smallest margin from something that could have caused serious injury, or worse. Out in nature, especially when you're alone or on the open water, the weather is your greatest challenge. A storm can turn deadly in minutes, not to mention a tornado. But with calm, speed, and precision, he managed to reach safety. And honestly, that's a relief. As the storm faded, a beautiful rainbow stretched across the sky, a quiet reminder that even the roughest day. Justin Chase is a young YouTuber who posts all kinds of videos, but most often, his content revolves around exploration and adventures in nature. In this next story, however, he takes a slightly different approach. Instead of going out blindly in search of something interesting to film, he decides to rely on technology. So, he turns to ChatGPT for help, to guide him toward a new place to explore, and hopefully, to capture something worth sharing.
What am I doing right now, dude? I asked ChatGPT to make our plans for us today. I asked, hey ChatGPT, I need you to give me coordinates to a location I can drive to. It should be about an hour away from here, Johnson City. Make it somewhere that would be good for a video, but I do not want you to tell me where it is. Make it a surprise. Thanks, bud. Love you. See you soon. Kissy emoji, heart emoji. I probably could have left that last part out. And sure enough, he very quickly got back to me because that's his job, people. He said, hey there, I've got a surprise destination for you just about an hour's drive from Johnson City. It's a unique spot that should make for an engaging video. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. Here's the coordinates. Plug these into your GPS and let the adventure begin. Can't wait to hear about your experience. Drive safe and have fun. Kissy face, heart emoji. We have kind of a thing going on, me and ChatGPT. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's kind of the whole vibe for today.
So, our guy Justin decided to trust ChatGPT, and at first, everything seemed fine. But the coordinates he received led him deep into the forest, far from any familiar trail. And from there, things started to get dangerous. Toward the end of the video, we get this particular piece of footage, and it's where everything changes.
Okay. This is, unfortunately, this was supposed to be a lighthearted video. I don't know what I said last, but I got probably halfway there and heard some kind of growl. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was a bear, but it certainly sounded, I think it was probably a mountain lion or something. I think that I'm pretty much done with being like an idiot on this channel and being totally reckless for really no reason. I really don't know what else to say at the moment. I don't know how I'm going to resolve this video, but that's also not really what I should be worrying about at the moment. I'm just going to focus on getting out of here at the moment.
But the story doesn't end there. Just before heading down the road that led him into the forest, Justin came across a man who was fishing nearby. He asked the man for directions, but instead of simple guidance, he got a warning about the area he was about to enter. Let's take a look.
Am I here to get to the other side of this or no? ChatGPT, you know what ChatGPT, yeah. It sent me here and it sent me to some random location. And it's up there, but I don't think there's anything actually up there.
Maybe a bear.
Yeah, is it high bear activity here?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of bears. They come in our backyard. There was one seen yesterday afternoon. On that side, there's a bear right there. This time last year, hanging out on that side. But that side doesn't get explored a whole often, so that's where they're at probably. So, right. But they're black bears. Yeah. The reason we can't camp here anymore is because of that. This little girl got, like, and her mom, like, got mauled. And Yeah, like, so they don't let people camp out here.
After hearing what the man said, it's pretty clear that the sound Justin heard was most likely made by a bear. But what's even more concerning is that even after learning this, he still decided to go into the forest to film his video. That decision could have truly put his life in danger, and honestly, no amount of views or footage is worth that risk. Why would you do something like that in the first place? Sort of Interesting is a channel entirely dedicated to camping and outdoor adventures, and the man behind it happens to be a huge fan of stealth camping. Now, if you know anything about stealth camping, you know that the main goal is pretty simple: don't get caught. But this time, he decided to take things to the extreme because the spot he chose was far from quiet. In fact, it was a place with a lot of people passing by. Let's take a look.
How good is this little area here? Nice and open, a good amount of flat space, only a few little stones dotted around, but most importantly, for somewhere that there's an unbelievable amount of people walking around, even now, it's nicely sheltered, especially well hidden and camouflaged when you come down to waist height and below. Got a lot of good trees growing and a lot of downed wood. I'm gonna leave a few items here from my bag just to lower the weight on my back, because even though I anticipate it going extremely chilly tonight, which is why I've currently got an extra layer for bedtime on, although I am gonna wear all of this straight through till the morning, it's been a beautiful day and it's still really warm in the evening here. So carrying all that kit and wearing extra layers is definitely sweating a little bit more than I wanted to on the way down here. Anyway, I'm gonna go and find somewhere beautiful on the riverside to have something to eat, and we'll come back and pitch the bivvy. I swear 2 people have already been within very close proximity. I don't think they've seen me, because why would they? Who would even look in here for someone? But I'm being very, very cautious.
With that in mind, our guy starts looking for a quiet little spot where he can cook something to eat and relax before nightfall. But as darkness settles in, the tension begins to rise.
I'm still quite upbeat about the situation, nothing serious but quite comical. So I thought I'd go out and have a look at what was going on around in the main walking area, because there were a few torches going by and there'd been some noises and rustling in the woodland that I didn't think anybody would be in. So I thought I'll go out and just have a nose around. So you might have seen that little glimpse of lights that were heading towards me. As I was focused on them way across a field or two, I almost jumped out of my skin because a dog walker came down behind me. So in a bit of a panic to make sure they didn't think that I was milling around in that particular area, I had to immediately start walking in the exact opposite way of the bivvy. So what I don't like about this situation is I've got my electronics and my cooking stuff with me, but all of the sleeping bags, the bivvy, the air mattress is all out there on its own, which I don't think it's in any danger, but I would rather be with it than separated with people out and about in the area. Okay, well that was a much bigger detour than I expected. I ended up going into the local village just to get from one end of the woodland to the other so I could approach the bivvy in secret again. Yeah, there's a few people still about, which is why I'm recording in the bivvy and just with the phone light. So unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be a big night of doing loads of filming on the campsite itself, because it's just too busy still. Between all of the spooky tree branches, there is a sky full of stars. It's fantastic visibility up there. I've 100% been spotted. Right, I'm trying to keep calm and keeping calm. I'm almost too scared to breathe here. I think a dog or something just came in. I was half asleep when, with no prior torchlight, a lot of animal-like rustling broke out. Then suddenly in the darkness, a loud crack sound really woke me with a start. Oh, that's right, they're looking straight at me. Right, I'm trying not to panic. Hello? Right, I'm just going to use the phone light now, and I'm just going. They haven't been about, I haven't seen a single light now for maybe 5-10 minutes. I don't even know. I've been just trying to keep as calm as possible, but when they walked off and the light went out, I don't even know which direction they were, but somewhere in that direction. I forget.
Luckily, nothing bad happened, although the person who pointed that light at him clearly did it on purpose. There's a good chance they had already seen him earlier in the day. Situations like this can turn dangerous fast, especially if the person who finds you is aggressive, homeless, or decides to call the police. Once things finally calmed down, he packed up his gear and headed home. He didn't want to risk being spotted again or wait around to see what might happen next, and honestly, good for him. Better safe than sorry. And before we move on, I just want to say, if you've made it this far into the video, thank you. Don't forget to leave a like. It really helps a lot. Adi is a streamer on the platform Kick and a true lover of the jungle, a place where he often goes live, searching for the most fascinating and sometimes dangerous insects. But during one of his streams, while deep inside the jungle at night, something felt different. The air turned heavy, and the deeper the silence grew, the more fear started to take hold of him. Let's watch.
It looks so bad while it's moving. It looks so bad, guys. Eyes. Eyes. Oh no, 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 please, 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 please. There are eyes, there are eyes. Oh my gosh, guys, there is something big. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Oh no. My heart, guys, right now. It's over. What the? What the? Okay. I don't know if, shall I still loud or not, guys? Wait. I try to look with my eyes right now. I don't know if you see what you see. What the? Definitely eyes, guys. Oh, what the? I'm shaking, guys. Okay, guys, when this is a tiger, there's only two possibilities for me. I'm shaking. Only two possibilities, I just run at it and scare it or go out slowly. Where is it? What the Oh my gosh. It's a tiger, guys. It's a tiger. Oh my god. Okay. We're going slowly back, guys. We're going slowly back. It's a tiger. Okay, we're going back, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I told you, guys, it will be the best clip in my whole life. Shaking right now. I have to go backwards the whole way now. We're going backwards now. There are only two possibilities. I run at this thing.
In the end, Adi made the right choice. He slowly started to back away, hoping the animal would lose his trail. And that was smart, because the creature following him wasn't just any animal. It was a tiger. If that tiger had decided to attack, things would have gone really bad for Adi. So bad that we probably wouldn't even be watching this clip, or talking about him right now. Luckily, everything ended well, but our brave streamer got a scare he'll never forget. His whole body was trembling uncontrollably. Remember this. Never try to scare a wild, unpredictable animal. Keep your eyes on it, move back slowly, avoid sudden movements, and just get out of there. It's a normal October day, a Thursday to be exact. You grab your rifle and head deep into the forest, ready for another hunting trip. A hobby you've had since childhood, back when you used to go with your father. It's the one thing that truly calms you. The forest feels the same as always, quiet, peaceful, filled with fresh air. But as you move deeper into the woods, that peaceful silence is shattered by a loud, blood-chilling scream echoing through the trees. You turn toward the sound, and what you find next changes everything.
Talking about Christian here, you know this is a hunter, and I'm a little confused. This is my land. I'm here with weapons, and somebody standing in my creek naked. I mean, I'm not gonna shoot you, but you're. What? Are you alone? If I see somebody else, this will not be good. What? Explain to me what happened. Can you? What? Show? What kind of show? Do you know what it was called? You don't know what it was called? Huh? Where are your clothes? Where? You don't know where your clothes are? You've been on this creek for 4 days. Nobody's with you. I mean, you gotta look at it from my standpoint. Listen, you know you're not far from... You know, did you went to Tomorrow World, I'm guessing? What? Am I from... Okay, you're not far from the original place. Do you know where it's at in relation to where you live? Where do you live? No, better than that. No, what county? What's your address? What is it? You can't think of it?
From the video, we learned that the man found wandering in the woods had actually been at Tomorrow World, a well-known music festival. The kind of place where, let's be honest, people sometimes experiment with substances. That detail alone makes his story a bit more complicated, because according to the video's description, he claimed that he was beaten, robbed, and left completely naked in the forest. Fortunately, the man who recorded the clip decided to help him. He took him to the nearest road and managed to contact someone who knew the young man. My personal opinion, it's very likely that he had taken a dangerous cocktail of substances that caused temporary amnesia, or even a strong psychological shock that lasted for more than a day or two. What do you think happened? Marlo is a passionate explorer. She loves the wilderness just as much as she loves urban exploration. On her channel, she mostly shares solo camping trips, gear reviews, and breathtaking corners of nature that she explores, completely on her own. On a gloomy, rainy, and foggy day, she decided it was time for another adventure. So she packed her things, grabbed her camera, and headed straight into the woods, ready for what she thought would be just another calm night in the heart of nature.
See, I do have the tent up, and I'll turn this around and show you a little bit more detail, but it didn't come with guidelines. And since it's raining, I don't even know if I'm going to put them on or if it's needed right now. So I'm going to leave it without guidelines. And there's a reason for that. I was going to do it, but now I'm not going to, because I want to make another video regarding guidelines. And it has something to do with my other tent, this tent, and we'll get into that in another video. But it's not really windy at all. It's just a light rain right at the moment. So let me turn this around and show you what tent we're in. And welcome back to Taters in a Tent. Who doesn't love good mashed potatoes? Nice and creamy. Should have brought some pepper, but you know, what are you gonna do? Mashed potatoes. I know, it's exciting, isn't it?
After finishing her meal, Marlo got ready for the night. And soon enough, darkness settled over the forest. But with the night came the things that sent chills down her spine.
Well guys, I just want to say goodnight. It's coming up on 11 o'clock. As you can see, I have a mosquito, one mosquito flying around in this tent. I'm gonna get him. So anyways, I am gonna get some sleep, hopefully. As soon as I get this mosquito, I'll see you in the morning. Good night, guys. I thought I heard like footsteps or something. I've had an uneasy feeling all night. Hello?
It seems that Marlo started hearing footsteps right outside her tent. The sounds circled around her camp, slow, deliberate, and the longer they lasted, the more uneasy she became. So uneasy, in fact, that she decided to pack everything and leave in the middle of the night. If you ask me, that takes a special kind of courage, especially when you're alone and unarmed. This entire moment is filled with tension. Let's watch.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. What the? Alright. I am out. Oh, sorry I didn't film that. I've never taken down a tent at night before. You know? I've never ever taken down a tent at night before, and it is not fun. Especially a wet one. And oh boy. Yeah, I don't know, you know. I've never bailed a camp. Sorry, I'm just like wiping my face. I've never bailed a camp, but I've just got that like negative energy feel or vibe or whatever it is, and I could have sworn I heard like a crunch of a footstep or...
Eventually, she managed to reach her car after almost 40 more minutes of pure, genuine fear. As for whether it was all in her head, I don't think so. Something must have scared her, because our primitive instincts don't lie. They're hardwired into us for a reason. Our ancestors relied on them to survive, and maybe so should we. In the end, the night ended with nothing more than a long walk through the dark woods, but thankfully it ended well, and without tragedy. Austin Armstrong is a YouTuber who uploads all kinds of videos on his channel. Nothing too specific, just moments from his everyday life. But among all those random clips, there's one that truly stands out. It was uploaded 7 years ago, and in it, Austin decided to spend a night camping completely alone. No crew, no friends, just him and the forest. Let's watch.
Yeah, this is where we're at. The rain keeps coming. It's finally stopped again. So this is where I think I'm gonna go ahead and cook some food here. So if I can, oh come on now, there we go. All right, so I got my hot dogs. Got my knife here. Cut open said hot dogs. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wind's blowing us over. Got my sharpened stick. Take hot dog. Put hot dog on stick. About like that. And then let's cook. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Hot dog. Just kind of have to rotate a little bit. Ooh, it's getting a little warm. It's pretty, this is where it's at. This is life right here, guys. Oh, don't stand in the fire. Ooh. I'm hoping that I can get some hot dogs in and cooked, pre-cooked before this fire dies. I have enough wood.
After finishing his meal, the recording cuts off, and when it starts again, night has already fallen. Austin heads out to gather more firewood. Let's see what happens next.
And in the time before that, camped right there. That was for all those who have watched my vlogs before. Y'all know Justin. Me and him, or him and I rather, we camped right over there our freshman year. So that's pretty cool. I'm just right next to it. So we'll see what happens next. I guess I'm gonna go find some more wood. Okay, you can't really see anything out here. So yeah, I have this flashlight. It's got a good beam on it. So I found a stack of firewood out this way. Okay, you can kind of see that light right there. So that's an outhouse. So if I follow this light, where my light's going here, there's a former campfire that was over here, and somebody left me, or left, a decent stack of firewood. So it was mostly wet. What the? I don't know if you guys just heard that, but like, something literally just went boom over there. Holy crap. I gotta go check it out. I don't see anything. Hello? I'm trying to find a rational explanation too. Like, maybe it was the wood. But it doesn't look any different than when I left. And I don't think that this would make that kind of sound. What was that? I hope that showed up like on the, camera. Let's see that. Okay, this is better.
It's clear that a sound was heard. We all heard it. But judging from the beginning of the video, Austin's campsite seems to be near a small road, probably one that leads to a main highway. So it could have been another camper passing by. Or maybe the noise came directly from the road. It did sound metallic after all. Still, in the darkness of the night, fear slowly starts to crawl under your skin, just like it did for Austin. He decided that the safest thing to do was to sleep inside his car. And honestly, there's absolutely nothing strange about that. Andreas runs the channel Uncanny Expedition, where he explores a very different kind of wilderness. Unlike most adventurers who wander through forests or caves, Andreas ventures into forbidden zones, the restricted areas surrounding secret military bases hidden across the American Southwest. His fascination with the unknown has taken him close to Area 51 and other classified sites few have ever dared to approach. In this video, Andreas prepares to spend an entire night camping near the Lockheed Martin Skunk Works facility, deep in the Mojave Desert. It all begins as he searches for the perfect spot to film from, a place where he can keep his eyes on the base without being seen. Let's watch what happens next.
It's absolutely beautiful weather out this evening. I really couldn't ask for anything more. It's no wind, totally still, It's golden hour right now, so we have beautiful lighting and these shadows stretching across the valley as the sun dips behind the mountains. I have my camp set up, so I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat, and as soon as the sun goes down, I'm gonna pull out my PVS 14 night vision and see if there's anything cool in the night sky tonight. After about 5 or 6 vehicles entered the facility, things kind of calmed down. I wasn't sure if I was going to see anything, but after a while sitting there in the dark, things started to get interesting. The first thing I noticed was a light appeared on the ground. It was too faint for me to see with the naked eye, but through my nods it showed up very bright. This was indicating to me that the hatch was most likely opening to the underground silo. Wow, this looks crazy. They got it rotating up there on that pylon. Security truck down there making another pass. I don't know why they have their hazards on.
Now, I don't know about you, but I've always been fascinated by things like this. Classified technology, and places so heavily guarded that they make your imagination run wild. That object is far too large to be just a drone, or even a helicopter. It could be some kind of advanced experimental aircraft, or maybe something far more significant, considering it only appears in the middle of the night, far away from any curious eyes. And it makes me wonder, perhaps these military bases are hiding more than we're ever meant to know. Andreas might be putting himself in danger just by filming there, but thanks to him, we get to witness a small glimpse of those hidden secrets. Tucker Upper is a YouTuber who shares videos from his everyday life together with his wife. Their channel doesn't really follow one specific theme. It's simply about life as it happens. And honestly, if you enjoy that kind of real, unfiltered content, you'd probably love their videos too. But sometimes, ordinary days bring unexpected surprises. And that's exactly what happened to Tucker. What started as a simple day outdoors, testing a new piece of diving equipment, quickly turned into something he'll never forget. Let's take a look.
How did a car get in here? Holy shit. You are absolutely kidding me that I just found this. There's no fucking way that somebody just... What? Bro. You're lying. I gotta... Dude. You're kidding. How did a car get in here? No way. No. And the license plate is... Oh my gosh. What? Dude. Stop. Stop. This is unreal. There's a fucking car in the lake. There's a full-on car in the lake.
After this short piece of footage, Tucker spoke with his wife, and together they decided to contact the police, so officers could come and investigate what had happened, and whether there are victims. Let's see what followed.
How are you, dude?
Good. Fine.
James, but
James.
everyone calls me Tucker.
Okay.
but I can just show you, I guess, yeah. So basically I was just out here last night. I was just walking through here because I have like this little, it's called an underwater scooter, and I took it in the bay yesterday, and it was super murky. And I remembered from like when I was a teenager that this was really clear back here, and I hadn't looked at it in so long. Either way, I walked around the lake and I saw a car in there, and I was like, this is crazy, dude. So I filmed it with the GoPro. Went back to my house, didn't really think about it. I was like, yeah, some kid obviously drove it in. I showed my wife the video, and she was like, yo, this is really eerie. Like, you should definitely call the police, basically.
Oh yeah. How did they get the car over there?
Well, so yeah, I don't know unless they were in it, because the sunroof's open, I think. And I was thinking like maybe these guys were doing a stunt or something, because like maybe they drove it. But also I've seen in videos like cars kind of float along, and you wouldn't think
float along before they actually.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that, but
as you can imagine, the officer immediately called for backup, because a recently sunken car in a lake can mean a lot of different things. Within minutes, multiple units arrived on the scene. Divers, rescue teams, and investigators, all working together to recover the vehicle and find out what really happened beneath the surface.
might be hard to hear on the camera, but someone has a drone in the air. They're getting serious about this. I was the first one to get a drone clip of this though. They were late on the claim. All right, here we go. They have a police like golf cart thing, gator. I don't know. Not much action though. I've been here for like 20 minutes.
And the dispatchers, you guys are dispatch staff.
Yes, sir. The problem is on the text message, they don't give you the address. They give us count. So can somebody, I don't know if you or somebody check it out. You're local dispatch.
I took a picture.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was good. Yeah.
That's like a little busy out here, you know what?
No, that worked out well. I'll dispatch. Actually, I'll dispatch. Dispatch before you even touch. Okay.
I think the request is true. As soon as I left my house, I was supposed to be down the truck, but I didn't go up.
Yeah, and I'll go back on. You were at a plug out right now. And I told you, I'll get on back as well. So if you don't shoot me, second, and you should go
Wow. That was nuts.
Fortunately, there was no one inside the car, which means this story ended well. It turned out the vehicle had been stolen, but since the owner had insurance, everything eventually worked out fine on their end too. Most likely, the car will be repaired and sold to cover the costs of the recovery operation. But putting that aside, when they first opened the door and all that water came rushing out, I honestly expected to see a body inside. Maybe I've just watched too many movies. What about you? Did you expect the same thing? Let me know in the comments. We're ending today's video with something that will hopefully put a smile on your face. We're staying right here on YouTube and heading over to the channel What in the World, where we find Tom, a man who loves the water. Among his many sea adventures, he sometimes uploads calm, peaceful moments from his kayak trips through rivers, lakes, and other beautiful places. During one of his kayaking journeys in Canada, I came across a video that truly warmed my heart. It's a fairly well-known clip, but it still brings me joy every single time I see it. So I decided to keep it and share it with you, even if some of you might have seen it before. Let's watch.
There's a dog here. Doesn't look very well. Puppy. Maybe he's stuck. You okay? He doesn't look okay. Can't see anyone. There's no tracks. He's covered in mud. But I'm going to see if I can do something. See if I can help him. He seems to be crying. You okay, buddy? Oh, buddy, how long you been here? He's stuck. He's stuck. Just log on you or something. Okay, the log's not on you anymore. You okay? What's wrong? Talk to me. Can you come? Come on. Can you move? Can you move, buddy? You've been here a long time. You in any pain? You okay, buddy? Can we keep going? A bit more.
Tom decided to take Ivy and place her gently on his kayak, hoping she belonged to someone living nearby. And as it turns out, he was right. The dog did have an owner, an elderly couple who hurried outside the moment they heard about it, overjoyed to have his beloved companion back again.
Barking while I was coming past, but it didn't know that I was there, and it was barking in such a way that it had lost its voice. So he or she's been barking for a long time and can't bark anymore. So there's a dock here in front of me, and there's a house just up from it. So, and this is only about 200 meters from where the dog was stuck. So I'm hoping that this house is its owner, or at least they know his owner. Hello, how are you?
Good. What's up?
Hey, I'm just canoeing. I'm canoeing across Canada.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just canoeing past, and I saw a dog that's been stuck in the mud.
Oh, no. Is it live still?
Yeah. I was wondering, is it your dog?
Yeah, probably a white one.
Yeah.
Oh,
It looks like he's been there a long...
looking for a long time.
It looks like he's been there a long time.
Oh, where is she?
I dragged him out of the... I don't know if it's a girl. Is it a girl? I dragged her out of the mud and put her on my canoe. And I brought her here on your dock.
Thanks, because I've been looking for her, and I looked down there, too.
She's a nice dog. I was worried at the beginning.
She's 14 years old.
Oh, she can't move her back legs very well. I don't know if that was normal, but I had to move a log that was on the back of her. She was in the water, half in the water, half on the mud.
Jeez.
And
I
I've-
looked all over for her. She's been gone 2 days.
It looks like she's been there a while.
Is she gonna...
She's okay.
Aw.
She was barking when I came past, but it looked like she's...
Looking for her. How far is she? Was she right by the dock?
No, she was a few hundred...
She's down there.
few hundred meters up there, and your dock was just the
That's
next...
why I couldn't find her. What the hell?
Your dock was the next one, so that's why I just came straight here.
Oh, man. Thank you. Aw. Well, better give her a bath, eh? What were you doing going in there, you silly old dog? Only you're lucky he came along. I've been looking all over for you, but she wasn't barking or nothing. Well, hell, she's been missing for a couple of days.
The look Ivy gives Tom is one of pure gratitude. A silent thank you that says more than words ever could. And the joy on her owners' faces when they finally see her again, it's truly genuine. I have dogs myself, and I've always loved animals. But when it comes to my own, I'd do absolutely anything for them. I'm glad this story had a happy ending. Keith and Cora are the duo behind the channel Cora and the Explorer, a place where they share their outdoor adventures together, doing what they love most: hiking, backpacking, trail running, and everything that connects them to nature. In this episode, we join them once again on another camping expedition, this time deep in the Pavey Arc area of the Lake District. As always, Keith had done his research before heading out, but this time, the information he found turned out to be wrong. Let's find out why.
The wind is certainly getting up as we start to leave the valley. Probably about halfway to Stickleton, I would say. And yeah, it's getting blowy, but not too bad. Cora's having a great time, and the water is just amazing going up here. There's a gill all the way up, and it's just beautiful, and with the wind's catching it, you know. But I'm gonna crack on. See you in a minute. Don't think we're going to be blessed in the way of fantastic views this evening, but when the clog's in like this, it brings its own special kind of beauty in my view. I really like it. I love the way it's sort of eerie and you feel totally isolated, although we probably will be. I don't think there'll be many out in this. I've camped here just on top of this hill a few times, and
Before setting out, Keith mentioned that he had checked the weather forecast. It was supposed to be calm, just light winds around 14 miles per hour, nothing they couldn't handle. But once they reached the area, things turned out differently. The weather quickly shifted, and it was clear the day wouldn't go as planned. Still, the two didn't let that stop them. They pushed forward, reached their destination, and even managed to set up camp for the night.
We have an 8mm pole cutter, and they're probably similar to what you will get on your nature hike tents, to be honest. And then I've got my 9.5mm Falroven poles. Some spares. I was able to have a spare as well for the new poles. These feel much thicker, as they are.
A little bit though, given the weather, because I don't know if I might have to bail. The wind's really strong at the moment. If it gets any worse, then I'll, hopefully be alright. It's a good 4-season tent, but you never know. It's a tent, it's not a brick house, so we'll see how it goes. See you in a bit.
Oh, the wind's really getting up now. It's got really a bit concerned. I have no idea how strong they are, but it's really strong. The tent's getting battered. But I'm double poled and I've got delta pegs in, so at least delta pegs in the come here, love, in the parts that need to be held well. So hopefully it'll hold up well through the night. These little moments of calm, and then the gusts just start in again. So I've just put my little wind meter out. I don't know if it's showing, but there you go. It's showing at the highest with the gusts 70 miles an hour. But the tent, as I say, the double poles, it seems okay. But I'm certainly aware that we might have to bail if it gets any worse. Don't want to, we're quite high up and it's a long way down. We'll see how the night takes us anyway. But for now, oh jeez, see you soon. Genuinely got me a bit worried now. The wind's unbelievably strong. I'm hoping we don't have to bail because it's a long way down to Langdale. But this is the most worried I've ever been camping. It really is gusting strong now. I'll keep it up to date as we go along, but now it's a worry now, it really is. The weather's still horrendous. It's 5 AM and the tent's just absolutely absolutely getting hammered by the wind. Just waiting for it to get light. And then we're going to pack up and have the treacherous walk down, because it's going to be difficult walking, I think, in this wind. Not bothering making a drink or anything, just going to get up as soon as it's light.
By morning, the wind had finally calmed down, and Keith managed to pack up the tent and head out. The night before had been a nightmare. Winds that strong can be truly dangerous. They can tear your tent apart or even lift you off the ground. In their case, one wrong move could have sent them straight over the nearby ridge, and that could have ended tragically. According to Keith, he had checked the weather on one app, which showed mild conditions, but another app had actually predicted those heavy winds. It's a reminder that we should always check multiple sources before heading out. I do it myself, and I truly recommend you do the same. The Dog Daddy is a well-known YouTube channel dedicated to dog training. Most of the videos there show him working with different breeds, sharing tips and techniques for proper canine behavior. But among all those tutorials, there are two short clips that stand out for a completely different reason. Both capture something rather eerie. It all started on what seemed to be just another ordinary day, when a woman suddenly showed up at his private property. According to her, she was there to see some German shepherds. Let's take a look at what really happened.
Sorry, what did you say?
I heard you had these beautiful black German shepherds here, so I came down to say hi.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Is it okay if I come in just for a quick second?
Oh no, we don't really allow visitors in.
I came a long way just to...
How do you even know they were here?
Somebody told me. This is where you...
How did you get here? How did you get here?
I walked from all the way down the road. Someone dropped me off.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't really allow visitors. We just moved in, and you know, these dogs, they're out here with me now. They're friendly, but we have some rescue dogs and even protection dogs and behind the other gate over there. So, you know, we don't really have a open door policy.
I'm really great with dogs. Is it okay if I meet them? You'll see, I'll show you.
No, if these guys, they're out, if they want to come say hi at the gate, it's okay, but we don't really have any visitors on the property.
I mean, this is like the only... There's like the
No, don't open the gate. Like I said, the dogs in the back, they are not as friendly as the ones that are out here, so please don't open the gate.
I'll show you. It's just going to be a quick second.
No, not today. Maybe another time, but we're not allowing visitors. And I don't even know how you can.
The woman's behavior quickly became suspicious. She kept insisting on entering the property, claiming she just wanted to get closer to the dogs, even after the owner told her no several times. She tried to convince him, saying she was good with dogs, that she knew how to handle them, and that everything would be fine. After all, she had come a long way to get there. But the man stood his ground. He wasn't about to let a stranger into his private space. Still, that wasn't the end of the strange events, because just a few days later, something even stranger happened. Let's see what it was.
Listen, you need to leave now. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna let them out. It's midnight. What are you doing here? Leave now. It's midnight. We're not playing any more games. You are agitating my dogs. I told you late at night my guard dogs are out, and they're out. I'm not gonna be babysitting. You broke into the property at 3 in the morning. They're gonna come out.
I just came to bless you and your dog.
You need to leave now. You need to leave now. I'm letting them out. Don't come any closer. I'm gonna let them out.
You don't have to let them out.
I'm gonna let them out. They're here and they're waiting.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna leave. The police has been looking for 4 days now. There's no one around. This is my place. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know where you're coming from.
I just came to bless you.
I'm letting my dogs out.
Don't do that.
She simply vanished. Even the dogs lost interest. They stopped barking, as if they could no longer sense her presence at all. To me, it looks like the same woman. A little delusional, maybe. And perhaps all of this comes from the fame this creator has gained. But sometimes, people just go too far. That phrase she said, "I came to bless you and your dogs," didn't sound like kindness to me. It felt more like a warning, or even a threat. After this encounter, he never posted anything else. I truly hope he's okay, and that all his dogs are safe too. Lynch Angler is a TikTok account all about fishing. It's still a small channel, but the man behind it has already experienced something that nearly cost him his life. While leaving one fishing spot and heading toward another, he had to cross a small open field, one that just happened to be occupied by several cows and a bull. And from here, I'll let you see what happened next.
It's okay. Don't run at me. You're alright, you're alright. Hey! You're alright, mate, you're alright. You're a fucking big boy, you. You're a fucking big boy. Young bull. Hey, what's up with all these cows following me? It's like I'm getting chased out the field, mate. Oh damn. What the fuck? I'm actually getting chased by cows. I'm not even fucking joking. Fucking hell. Not straight over. What the fuck, mate? Oh my god. I'm shaking because I'm pumped full of adrenaline right now, but I've just been chased through a field by 3 young bulls and all of their cows. Oh mate, this one was charged.
His reaction at the end is honestly hilarious. I couldn't help but laugh. We all know that cows are curious and social animals, but the bull in this video looked quite young, and when he started running toward him at the corner, it didn't seem like curiosity anymore. It felt more like he was being territorial. And as it turns out, that wasn't even a bull. It was a bullock. In case that little detail feels useful to you, you're welcome. Don't forget to drop your answer in the comments and give this video a like. If you enjoy this kind of content, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell so you don't miss what's next. And hey, YouTube just added a new feature called Hype. If you use it, you'll help this video reach more people, and that honestly means the world to me. Nomad Unknown is a YouTube channel where our protagonist shares her life in the wild, camping alone, living in her van, and exploring some of the most remote places by herself. But when you spend that much time deep in nature, it eventually starts coming to you as well. And sometimes, that can be deadly. Let's take a look.
I don't have my bear spray on me. It's on the other side of my car. Oh my God. Bear! Bear in camp.
Bear! Let's just pack everything up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm shaking.
That was a close one. It's one thing to see a grizzly bear from a few dozen feet away, but it's a completely different story when it's standing right on the other side of your car. Still, this isn't her first encounter with a bear. Among her YouTube uploads, there's another short clip showing a similar situation. You can see it on screen right now. It's always good to be prepared for the less pleasant possibilities that nature can throw your way. So if you're planning a solo trip anytime soon, make sure you bring proper protection. I wouldn't want to lose a dear viewer out there.
The Facts by How to Hunt, a place that gathers chilling stories from people who venture into the wild, including accounts of encounters with so-called Sasquatch. It's a collection filled with strange and unsettling tales, each one leaving you with more questions than answers. Yet among them all, the clip you're about to see stood out because it left me truly disturbed, wondering what kind of mysteries could unfold out there, deep in the wilderness. The story takes place on a summer day, beside a campfire near the edge of a forest. Two men sit comfortably, talking and laughing, when suddenly, strange howls and eerie noises begin to echo from the woods.
Hear that? Get Trevor. Austin, get the light. Hey! That was not an elk. Where's that coming from? Get my keys. Ah, get ready. Everybody, get in my truck!
It's clear that what we heard was not a moose. To me, the sounds resemble the chilling screams of another person. Maybe someone trying to scare off a wild animal, or perhaps just mocking the two men by the fire. But here's where it gets even stranger. At the end of the video, a message appears, inviting anyone who thinks they can reproduce those sounds to record themselves and prove it. So what do you think? Was it a human, or something else lurking in the forest? The next clip comes from TikTok, and it's both chilling and deeply unsettling. Not much is known about it, but what we can tell is that it was filmed by a group of kids, young girls, standing near the entrance of a forest. Suddenly, from somewhere nearby, horrifying screams break the silence.
I screamed to scare the demons. They would mimic your scream. That never scared me anyway. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah. Sounds like fun. The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. I understand my videos now. Oh, you gotta get yeah. I think I know what it is. I think it's a hyena. So a hyena sound like? No.
To summon demons? What's clear is that someone was in need of help. That desperate scream came from a woman in danger. Even now, when I listen to the final part, it sends chills up my arms. Unfortunately, there has never been any update on this video, and I still hope it was just a hoax. But if it wasn't, then I can only wish that the woman who cried out so desperately for help wasn't harmed, and that everything ended well for her. The next clip comes from the YouTube channel Wiggins Wild World, where Coin and Victoria share their journey of selling everything they owned and moving to the arid lands of southwest Arizona, starting life completely from scratch, an extraordinary story in itself. Their channel doesn't have many videos yet, but interestingly, one of their very first uploads turned out to be truly disturbing. In this clip, we see the two of them out on their new property, trying to determine the exact boundaries of their recently purchased land. But as they do, they come across something that will send chills down your spine. Let's take a look.
So we just found a little kid's backpack, like a kid-sized backpack, which wouldn't like be too alarming or anything, but it's like in the wash. And a little while ago, just randomly walking through here, we found 2 pesos, like 2 peso coins, and we found a little kid's shoe. So I'm like, hopefully somebody's stuff got accidentally washed down from the wash, but I really, really hope we don't find like something gruesome in the area on the new property, because that would suck pretty bad.
Yeah.
You know, because we are so close to the border. Like,
there's a backpack, a shoe, and some monies.
yeah, I really hope we don't find some person or persons that
We're trying to make their grand escape. Ooh. Well, that's the news about that. This is the nest.
That's probably a pack rat nest, a big pack rat.
Pack rat. Coin looks through. We didn't see any other bones. But this is what it looks like. The shoe's over here, right? Yep. Yeah, right there. And I'll show you the bone.
So it would be different if it was just the shoe. But we found a little kid's shoe. We found a little kid's backpack. And we found this bone under that tree.
Who knows, though? Sorry, buddy. If that was you and that happened, that's fucking rough, dog. Oh, how do I make this big? Coin just saw these bones right here.
More bones, and not when we were looking either. Like, we're walking. I think this is a deer.
Those are deer bones?
Hopefully.
Hope so.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a...
Doesn't that look like a really clean cut there?
Oh, shit, yeah, it does. You can see that's like a socket, right? It's a ball in a socket. Looks like a deer or a coyote, maybe. Unless it's, I don't know. Doesn't have a very big ball.
Yeah, that would go, this would be the top, I think. Yeah, ball and socket joint. Don't know what kind it is, though.
This is cut.
That is weird. Stay.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a human bone, do you?
I don't know. I don't think so. Was there any other pieces in there?
Yeah, one little one.
I think it's weird that that one spot is cut.
I think it's weird that we keep finding bones and like shit that look like human remains.
There's on the top, maybe?
I don't think that's
how it goes.
I mean, unless there's a kneecap there, I don't know.
I don't think so.
In my opinion, Coin was right when he said the bones could be part of a knee. Unfortunately, there's still no clear answer. The two of them spoke with a Border Patrol officer who came to the site where the bones were found to investigate. He collected the remains for testing, but not before telling them that they should have left everything exactly where it was. To this day, no results have ever been released. All I can hope is that those bones belong to an animal and nothing more. It's a difficult thing to stumble upon, especially when you're in high spirits, finally living your dream, only for the universe to suddenly pull you back down to reality with something like this. The lesson here is simple. Never move evidence from where you find it. And if you ever have the slightest doubt about what you've come across, contact the authorities and let them handle the rest. We stay on YouTube and move on to the channel Kayak USA, where we meet TJ an outdoor enthusiast who loves hunting, fishing, kayaking, camping, overlanding, and building all kinds of cool projects. It's a great channel filled with fishing trips, vehicle conversions into mini campers, and plenty of outdoor adventures that make you feel good just watching them. But like anyone else, TJ has also faced moments when life put him to the test, and in the next video, we'll see exactly that. At first, we see him arriving at his destination, setting up the area, and starting to fish together with his friend. But soon, nature reveals its overwhelming power, and what follows are moments that push both men to their limits.
Yeah, y'all. So, I don't know how much I just filmed out in the water. Me and Dylan were both just waiting and fishing, and look what just rolled up on us. Look at this. It is pouring, and that's only a few hundred yards away. It is white capping out here on the water. Look at this. This just came up out of nowhere. I don't know how bad that looks on camera, but it's pretty bad. Can you see the white caps out here? Let me zoom in. The water. We're kind of hoping it goes around us. I did go ahead and roll the awning up. I left the tent up because I've got my stuff in it, and in order for me to close that tent, I have to take all of my stuff out, and I don't really know if I have time. I don't want to be caught in the middle of it, because it's legit. It's raining right here. Look at that. It's like a black wall. It's raining on the other side of the water from us, and it's blowing directly in our face. We've had something pop up on us right here, and it is bad, y'all. I don't know if you can tell, but we're inside of this gazebo, holding it down, and it's picking me up. Holy shit. This is nuts. Bro, I hope we ain't got no tornado popped up on us. Oh, shoot. Oh my God. This is nuts, y'all. I hope that pole holds up, because that's what's holding my kayak. You tied it up. Did you do good? Oh my goodness, y'all, look at this. You can't see the other side of the lake at all. Can y'all tell the lake is gone? I really hope this ain't a tornado, because we should probably be in the truck. Oh, there's the rain. We're just holding this gazebo down, guys. Is the tent good? This is absolutely insane, y'all. Look at this. Oh, stuff falling out of the tree. Oh, no, that looks real. Ow, oh. God, dude. We might need to get under the vehicle.
Dude, I've never been in something like this.
This is horrible, man. I haven't either. We probably need to be under our truck.
There ain't no doubt.
If this tree comes down, it's going to hit us. Oh my God. I think we're in a tornado, y'all. Hey, that tree just went down. That tree just went down beside us. Guys, I think we are in the middle of a tornado. My kayak is beached. The tree came down behind us.
cow, guys. We were just hit. All right, y'all, I don't know if we're in the eye of a tornado right now or not, but we just had to hold that down. Whatever just hit, it took this tree down where I was going to park. Look at this. It completely uprooted. I was really worried about these that were up under here. My kayak is completely underwater. Thank goodness I didn't have my MK300 on. That was the worst experience of my life. I've got to try to get this kayak pulled up on the bank. Look at this tree, y'all. Look at this. I hope that it's past. It's still coming down pretty hard. This is where we were going to park. This is where we were going to camp because it was right behind the bathroom. The last time a major tornado hit this spot, I believe, was in 2011 or 2013, and it wiped this out. Will you help me tug this boat up? Ready, 1, 2, 3. This should be good, thank you. I hope there ain't no hole in it because it was late. When I got out here, look at my wrap.
Yeah, look at that.
It ruined my wrap. When I came out here, it was up on those rocks right there. I think the tops of these trees are gone. Holy crap. Let's see if we can see more stuff down over there. This is rough, guys. I could only get half of my tent down because I waited too long and I had my bedding inside the tent, so only half of it came down. I'm sorry if I'm yelling into the mic. My adrenaline is kind of peaked, guys. I think we just stood in a tornado. Look at this. This is where we were going to park. We changed our mind the last second and parked down there. We wanted to park right behind the bathroom, and we decided to go a little bit further. This was going to be our camping spot, right where this tree's laying. I want y'all to see what just came down. Look at that. That's beside Dylan. This is where we were going to camp, and right there is where we're camped.
Watching TJ in this situation had my adrenaline rushing. The tension was incredible from start to finish. Seeing what happened, I can't help but wonder, how many of you have ever gone through something like this? Share your own experience in the comments, because I'd love to read it. Looking back at the clip, it's clear the two of them had a strong instinct not to set up in the spot they originally wanted. If they had, things could have turned out far worse. That massive falling tree could have crushed their vehicle, or even worse, injured them. And when you're already dealing with a tornado, the last thing you need is a tree crashing down on you. I'm just glad they both walked away unharmed, with what is probably not only the wildest story of their lives, but also one of the scariest experiences they'll never forget. If you've enjoyed the video so far and want to support the channel, make sure to hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more terrifying encounters like this one, don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notification bell. That way, you'll always be the first to know when a new video is released. Imagine this. It's a warm summer day. The forest is alive with fresh air, and sunlight filters gently through the branches above. You decide it's the perfect moment to clear your mind. So you put on your shoes and go for a run, letting the calm of nature guide your steps. But suddenly, you hear it, a cry for help. At first distant, then sharper, louder, impossible to ignore. What would you do? How would you react? This is exactly the story of the protagonist in our next clip. And what I can tell you is that he chose to be a hero. Let's see what happened.
Help, thank you, sorry. I got her by the foot. Oh, thank you so much. I can't pull up. No, Mom, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you.
We're gonna figure out how
to get you. Just, we'll find the backpack later. Just leave it.
I'm gonna get better.
We're getting
I think
up.
if I
Just try to
can
use your hands.
get-
Thank you so much. Oh damn it! No, Mom, we're gonna be fine.
You're all right.
I can't move. No, Mom, we're gonna be fine. I'm trying to grab on. Tell me what to do.
Hold on, stay right where you're at. Let's figure out what to do real quick. Grab her hand somehow.
Okay, can you maybe grab her other foot and I can grab her hand? No, you can't. Mom, it's gonna be
Let me
okay.
go.
No,
I'm
no,
not-
no.
Wait, Mom, we're
You're
not.
not. You're not going anywhere.
We got you. Okay.
Here, grab my hand with this
Mom,
hand.
grab his hand. You got it. Okay. Okay.
Can you grab this foot and I'm gonna pull her whole arm?
I grabbed your foot.
No, her foot.
Wait,
Because I'm gonna
which
grab
foot?
her. Hold
Sorry.
on. This foot that I have. You gotta hold on both. Try to hold on both feet.
I can't. I only have one arm.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I feel like. Oh, Mom. Oh crap.
I'm pulling you up. I'm sorry. I'm
Mom,
pulling you up.
Mom, let him
Here.
help.
Let your feet go down. Let your feet go down.
I am.
Give me your other arm.
Thank you.
No, use your feet. Get back up here. You got this.
Okay, let me.
No, I'm not letting you go.
No, I got your other hand. Can you push your feet up? That's what I'm trying.
I'm gonna try to get under your armpit here. Ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a big hoist here. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Oh my God. Okay.
You all right?
I'm fine, thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay. Let's move over there to stable.
You're
Where
good
did
here.
it go? I will figure it out. Where did it go? Thank you. Oh my God. I can't lose all this.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm
Honestly, what I would do is, because it's not worth it. Like, you fall down here, you die.
Yeah.
I would.
We have your life. Like,
Yeah, no.
Mom, let's
I mean,
focus
no.
on the fact
So
that he can't- I wouldn't
your
be able to
bag,
get you up.
your
Yeah.
bag is somewhere, probably 10 feet down that way,
Yeah.
and it's just not worth it. And if I would say, talk to like a forest ranger and tell them what happened and figure out where we are right now, because I don't think it's worth a couple $100 phone.
No, I got the phone. You have your phone? What other stuff?
You don't need anything else. We're good.
Mom,
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Come on, let's focus here. That was incredibly scary.
That was
What
very
if he
scary.
hadn't been here?
I just heard help and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
I think I was filming too. Oh, one of those moments where
A true moment of heroism, the kind we don't often get to witness. Our protagonist didn't hesitate for a single second when he realized someone needed help. And we also have to talk about the young woman who held on with only one arm. Both of them deserve nothing but praise. Quick thinking and immediate action absolutely saved that woman's life. I'm certain her daughter wouldn't have been able to hold on much longer, given the incredible effort it must have taken to keep someone in that position. Watching this reminds us that bad things can happen at any time. So if you ever get the chance to help someone in need, don't hesitate. Of course, never put yourself in danger if the situation escalates, but do everything you can to lend a hand, because in that moment you might be their only hope. The next clip comes from TikTok, short but intense. Staying in the theme of running, the protagonist here was out on a jog when a suspicious white van suddenly approached her. What happens next will make you question whether there's truly any place or any time of day that can be considered safe.
This van rode by me when I was on my drive, or I'm sorry, when I was on my run. And there they go speeding off. They went around the block, came up on me with the door open, with the side door open. I jumped this ditch and they stopped right there.
I did some digging, and it turns out there's actually a small update from the woman in the video. At first glance, things might seem unclear, but with her explanation, the situation becomes a little more complicated.
Honestly, I don't expect to hear anything because this happened in the eastern shore of Maryland, and those tags were Florida tags. So I'm assuming that it was a rental vehicle. And I think that because no crime was actually committed, I don't feel like there's really anything for the police to tell me other than if they caught them and there was like somebody in the back of the van or something. So I'm really not expecting to hear anything back.
I think we can all agree on what this looks like. Those people in the white van were out to kidnap women in broad daylight, and that thought alone is deeply unsettling. I tried to come up with another explanation in my mind, but nothing fits. The only conclusion I keep coming back to is abduction. As a woman, being on the streets is already dangerous. Certain neighborhoods, even entire states, carry their own risks. But to attempt something like this in the middle of the day, in what looks like a quiet neighborhood, and with a vehicle from out of state, that's absolutely terrifying. So if you're out jogging, always be aware of your surroundings, and be ready to react quickly. Sometimes vigilance is the only thing standing between you and real danger. We return to YouTube, and this time we meet Vahid, a content creator from Sweden who ventures into the wilderness of Lapland, exploring both Sweden and Finland, alongside his loyal husky. It's important to note, this is a summer video, but even though he's dressed warmly in the far north, the temperatures remain low, even during the warmest months. The clip begins beautifully. Vahid and his four-legged companion enjoying the clear skies and the peace of nature. After a short walk and a campfire, he even prepares a meal from his own fresh catch. Then, once again on the move, he hikes to a higher point where the view is breathtaking. But from this moment on, things take a much darker turn.
I think I saw a bear. There are some birds in distress over there. I just saw an animal move. Put Riley on a leash. There it is. There it is. Between. There. It's coming here. Hey! Hey! Gå bort härifrån! Kom inte hit! Kom inte hit! Hör du det? Don't come here. Kom inte hit. Nej. Nej. Nej, kom inte hit. Nej. Nej. Kom inte hit. Kom inte hit. Nej, 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 nej. Nej, nej. Gå bort. Gå bort. Kom inte hit. Kom inte hit. Kom inte hit. Gå bort härifrån. Hör! 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 Hör!
Fortunately, Vahid had experience with situations like this, and knew exactly what to do to scare off the bear, which, judging by its speed and curiosity, was definitely heading their way. The two of them managed to escape the danger and chose to head in the opposite direction to avoid any further risk. That decision ultimately brought them back to safety. Encounters like these will always send chills down your spine, no matter how prepared you are, because wild animals are unpredictable. YouTube channel The Bell Explores, where the two protagonists share their adventures exploring abandoned buildings and supposedly haunted tunnels. They also post something quite different, digging through dumpsters in search of so-called treasures. Because, as the saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Most of their adventures take place in the Kent region of the UK, and so does the one you're about to see. In this video, the two return to the infamous Screaming Woods of Pluckley, Kent, a place where they've already had more than a few terrifying encounters in the past. But this time, things don't just go wrong. This time, what they experience is far more horrifying than before.
What was that?
Something over there. What's that?
You hear it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Torch is dying a bit.
What was that noise? I can hear someone walking. Joe, this is creeping me out. Oh, I just heard a knock again.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
This is get. Shit, Joe!
What's that? What's that?
Shit!
What's that?
Fucking hell! Fuck that! No, Joe, we got no. The fucking car's over there. Shit! What are we gonna fucking do?
We're gonna have to chance it, aren't we?
Oh fuck!
That's the car.
You're fucking joking, aren't you? Did you see that?
Yeah, there was definitely something there.
I swear, it looked like a person.
It did look like a person, didn't it? Walking across.
I don't want to go that way, Joe.
No, I'm not sure about this, you know.
I don't want to do it. Shit!
We've got to get the car.
I swear I just saw him again.
Oh, I didn't see it that time.
I swear I just saw someone. I just saw someone. Yeah. Shit, can you see that? I can see something in the distance, though.
It does look like it, doesn't it? Same I told you, Don. I can't bear
Shit. Shit. We found another way round because the other way was far too dodgy.
Yeah.
So we couldn't go the other way.
I think the best would start heading back anyway. Both our torches are dying.
Shit, what was that?
What was that? Is that someone out there?
Shit, is that something? I can't even see.
No.
Shit, there's people! Fuck off! Not again! We can't do this shit! Every fucking time! We ain't doing this! Which way was it? This way? Oh fuck! I ain't fucking doing that, we're near the car! They're fucking following us!
One thing is certain, the two of them weren't scared for nothing. It was clear on the footage that there were other people out there in the woods. But what makes it so unsettling is that these figures were moving through the forest without any flashlights, and that alone is chilling to think about. Now, I don't know if this was some kind of prank being played on them, or if those other people in the woods got spooked themselves and chose to turn off their lights so they wouldn't be seen. Either way, the two explorers had the fright of their lives. Fortunately, the incident ended without harm. They made it safely back to their car. But watching this encounter, no matter how you interpret it, is enough to send shivers down your spine. Josh the Intern is a YouTuber who has already appeared in some of our episodes. His channel is filled with extraordinary adventures, where he travels the world uncovering hidden places, using nothing more than Google Maps and sheer determination. Over time, Josh has faced plenty of trouble during his journeys, but this time things are entirely different. In a video posted on March 7th, 2025, we see him exploring a secret cave said to belong to a tribe of cannibals hidden deep within the dense forests of Sri Lanka. At first, everything seems calm and exciting, just like many of his other adventures. Josh follows the route carefully, and when he can no longer travel by wheels, he continues the path on foot. But as he pushes deeper into the thick jungle, the atmosphere changes, and the journey slowly turns dangerous.
And locals have stopped me along the way and said, no, this way. They've been really helpful. They haven't said exactly which way. My navigation is not working in these mountains, so we just gotta hike and see. It looks like we are getting into the rainforest now. Look at this. This is promising. Question is, down there or here? I'm gonna go here. I really am just guessing. Somewhere in this jungle is this secret cannibal cave. Over 32,000 years of human history in it, and is hidden in the trees. All right, we have reached the end of the paved road and the start of the jungle. Wow, epic, but a bit intimidating. Look at this.
From this point on, things take a strange turn. After Josh finally found the path leading to the hidden cave, he began to hear voices, people moving somewhere close by. As he kept walking, two men suddenly appeared and started following him. They didn't say a word, just watched his every move. If Josh stopped, they stopped. If he kept walking, they followed closely behind. When he finally reached the location, one of the men broke the silence, telling Josh to follow him. Feeling uneasy, Josh reached for his camera and began recording. Let's take a look.
I've been joined by some friends. They're showing me around. Very cool. I thought it was a bit strange that as soon as I began filming, they moved out of the shot. But I tried to ignore them and stayed focused on filming the cave I'd worked so hard to reach. Yet every time I lowered the camera, they would tell me to follow them, as they wanted to show me something. At this point, I did feel quite uncomfortable, but I decided to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think these guys want to show me something. All right. We going this way? But when I finally saw what they wanted to show me, everything changed. Wow. It was an abandoned house, and they wanted me to go in first. Okay, I'll follow you, after you. And at this point, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed one of the men was moving behind me. And at that moment, my gut instinct kicked in loud and clear. Get out now. I'm just gonna get one more shot, okay? One more shot. Oh, sorry, I just... shooting, filming, and doing more. And then I'll come, okay? I stayed calm, acted like I wasn't suspicious, and slowly walked back towards the entrance. But it seemed like they didn't want me to leave. I'll come soon. I just want to shoot this. But you go, I'll stay. And then I come later. I'm just filming everything. Okay? Okay. So I pretended to take this shot, and when I saw they were distracted, I made my move. At first, I walked at a normal pace, as off camera I had told them I'd forgotten something on the trail. But then, I heard footsteps coming after me, and that's when I ran. Oh, I'm gonna have a sit. All right, guys, so I have made it to safety. I wanted to wait until I was off the isolated road because there's only one way up and one way down to that cave. The adrenaline is rushed out of me. I ran down that mountain.
Oh man, I'm honestly relieved that everything ended well. I had a bad feeling about what could have happened. This video kept me on edge the entire time. It's clear those two men following him didn't have good intentions. There have been many cases of tourists being robbed, and when you're deep in a dense forest, isolated and alone, being robbed might actually be the least of your problems. Things can get much worse when no one is around to help. But even in that tense situation, Josh didn't give in to fear. He calculated every move, stayed sharp, and knew exactly what he had to do. In the end, he walked away safe, unharmed, and in control. Sometimes a calm mind and quick thinking are the only tools you have, and they can save you from the most dangerous encounters. Exploring Alabama is a YouTube channel that, well, as the name suggests, explores Alabama. Jokes aside, the creator also ventures into other states, uncovering fascinating locations. On his channel, you'll find a mix of historical sites, abandoned places, metal detecting adventures, and much more. Among the thousands of videos he has posted, one in particular stands out. Uploaded on April 23, 2025, it begins like any other. A simple walk through the forest, searching for something interesting. But just before the end of that day's expedition, things take a dark and sinister turn because he stumbles upon something truly horrifying.
That is a human mandible. That is part of a human skull. I pulled it out. This is very disturbing to me. The biggest thing that's bothering me right now is my heart's breaking. And I mean this literally, to the point of it kind of makes me want to cry, because somebody was looking for that person.
Our explorer quickly called the police, and when they arrived, they confirmed the chilling truth. What he had found was indeed a human jawbone. A discovery like that leaves behind more than just fear. It leaves scars and nightmares that don't easily fade. But the story behind it is just as unsettling. According to police reports, years ago, this very area was home to a cult. Two men fought for leadership, and in the end, one killed the other. After that, the group fell apart, left without food, without water, and its members vanished. The murderer was never caught, and to this day, his fate remains a mystery. It sounds like something ripped straight out of a horror novel. Unfortunately, our explorer walked straight into the remains of that nightmare. Let's just hope the story ends here, and nothing else lingers in those woods. If you've enjoyed the video so far and want to support the channel, make sure to hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more terrifying encounters like this one, don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notification bell. That way, you'll always be the first to know when a new video is released. Next, we arrive at the YouTube channel Will Wild's Outdoor Adventures, where Will shares his journeys into the wild, camping trips, mountain hikes, bushcraft cooking, fire starting, gear reviews, and even survival tips. A channel filled with everything an outdoor enthusiast could ask for. Among all his videos, one in particular stood out to me. Posted on March 30th, 2018, it begins with Will setting out to camp overnight on top of a mountain, hoping to enjoy the view at sunrise. But as often happens in the wild, nature had other plans, and his trip didn't go quite as expected. The first part of the video is calm and beautiful. Scenic views, a steady trail, and eventually, the path leading deeper into the forest. Will keeps talking casually about different things, but then, when he stops speaking, The silence that follows feels heavier than it should.
Yep, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Get in my hands. Wait. Where am I? Ow, ow, ow. Where are they? Oh shit, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh shit, there's two. Get in the back of my hands. Ow. Ow. Got you little fuckers. Oh my god. Come on, flip back over, camera, so you guys can see this. It's insane. Oh, get off me. Get off me. These gardening gloves. My mom said bring gardening gloves. It'll be a great idea. She is a genius. Genius. Are you guys seeing this? Look at all these bugs. They're all over. Oh shit. I gotta get going. Gotta get going. Wow. So here we go. See my hand? See the arm? See him crawling? Yep. So gardening gloves, great idea. Great idea. Lightweight. And actually the gardening gloves there's a bear right there. Oh shit. Oh! Okay. This does not make me feel good. This does not make me feel good at all. I didn't see any cubs. It definitely... Shit. Definitely was coming at us. Hey, bear!
The bear followed Will for a while, but eventually he managed to escape unharmed. What's important here is the way he reacted. Calm, composed, and fully aware of the danger. He never took his eyes off the threat. He slowly backed away. He was prepared with bear spray, and he knew exactly when to make noise. His actions showed clearly that this was not his first encounter with a bear, something that's also confirmed by other videos on his channel. Everything Will did in this situation is exactly what you should do if you ever face such a danger. Because when you head deep into the wilderness, to remote places like mountain peaks or isolated trails, you must remember, you're stepping into the home of wild animals. The risk of an encounter is never zero, and safety should always come first. A face-to-face meeting with a creature like this isn't just frightening. It's a direct brush with death. Our next stop takes us once again to YouTube, this time on the channel English Woodsman, where Daniel shares his outdoor adventures, camping trips across the UK and beyond. His videos are filled with useful information, camping gear, reviews, hiking, and plenty of practical tips for anyone who loves the outdoors. Among them, one video posted this spring, on May 23rd, 2025, caught my attention. In it, Daniel sets out to test a budget tent during an overnight camping trip. At first, everything seems perfectly normal. He finds the right spot, sets up his tent, has a meal, and even showcases a few camping food brands, the usual routine. During all this, he's live streaming with his followers, keeping them part of the experience. Up to this point, nothing unusual. But as night slowly takes over the landscape, things begin to shift, and the calm atmosphere turns unsettling, almost frightening.
So I'm trying to sleep, and I always like get a flash of light on the tent. Now, if you look back on the live stream that I did, I showed people a reaction of someone in the, the trees with a torch walking backwards and forwards. I don't know if it's someone who subscribed to my channel who may be local and he's trying to find out where I am, trying to scare me a little bit, but I've seen the light flash now over my tent area. So we're going to get out and have a little look, see if I can see the light. The problem is my battery is only on 16% because the live stream flattened it, and I am using my phone as well. But we need to get out and have a look. If I see the torch, I'm going to have to go over and ask him what his problem is, because I'm not having this all night at all. Now, if you don't believe this and you think I'm doing it for clickbait or something like that, you can check out the live stream. Quite close to the end, maybe. And then you can see what I go on about it there. I don't know if he's just trying to be a silly bugger about it, but it's just the way it is, isn't it? But I'm not enjoying it, and I think it's rude. Just have to wait, won't we? Told you. It's like they're looking for someone. Oh, get down a bit. That must be someone who's seen my live stream, who knows where I am. I need to come this way a little bit. See, light's there now. Got to be looking for me. Let's go that close to camouflage, not at tent. Must be. What local followers to my channel. And they've come to find me. Right, well, I know it's a little bit poor light, but I'm going to make my way back to the tent. It's only here. And then gonna get my head down for tonight. It's 10:30, 11:15, I think. Yeah, right, I'm here. See you in a bit. Am I nervous, should I say? Yeah, I'm nervous because you never know if it's more than two. So.
What could be more dangerous than an animal when you're alone in the woods with just a tent? A person. Maybe Daniel was right. Maybe it was just a local fan who wanted to meet him, or even scare him a little. If that was the case, it certainly worked, because you can clearly see how stressed Daniel was. But still, who in their right mind would decide to approach their idol in the middle of the night, deep in the forest? That choice alone feels strange, and only raises more questions. One thing is certain, camouflaging his tent was a smart decision. At one point, the beam of the flashlight swept directly toward his shelter, and I'm sure that netting helped hide him. His decision to stay quiet, remain hidden, and not seek out answers was what kept him safe. Out here, safety is everything, and it's never worth risking your life just to satisfy your curiosity. In the final video of this episode, we meet Casey and her cat, Olive, who have been traveling across the United States in their van. Together, they've experienced countless beautiful moments on the road, breathtaking landscapes, funny stories, and plenty of joyful memories. But Casey also shares the challenges of being a solo female traveler living the nomadic lifestyle. Among all of her wonderful videos, one posted on March 30th, 2025, stands apart. It's different. A video that makes you truly understand the struggles women face when choosing the life of a lone van lifer. From the very beginning, you can tell something is wrong. The introduction is unusually short, and Casey appears on camera to share a story about a very unsettling morning.
On my computer and recording some footage for the vlog, and I noticed at about 7 a.m. a black car went past us very slowly on the main road here. The speed limit is 40 miles an hour, and this car was going maybe 15 to 20 miles an hour, which struck me as odd, but they kept driving, so I really didn't think much of it. Until about 5 minutes later, the same car came back down the road and pulled off into the same lot as us and actually drove behind the van. And I was close enough to the car at this point that I could see there were two men in it. One was driving and one was in the passenger seat. And they actually went up a little road that was behind the lot that we were parked in. And they got to the end of the road, turned right back around, and then very slowly started coming back down the road towards the van. So this whole time I'm sat up here in the cab area very discreetly, trying to watch what they're doing out this driver's side window. But once they got close enough back towards the van, I actually moved from up here into the back area because that is where I keep my safety items. And unfortunately, I don't have a window on the driver's side back there, so I lost my visual of them, but I could hear that they pulled their car up right along the driver's side of the van, and they actually honked their horn at us. Which, of course, I ignored. And after I didn't respond to their honk, one of them got out of the car and came up and started knocking on my driver's side window. Which I also ignored. And just to clarify, this was not a police car, this was not a security car. These were just two dudes in a car. So a couple minutes after I ignored the knocking, they finally left. They went back out onto the road and I watched them slowly drive away. At this point, I knew I needed to leave the lot, but I wasn't sure where I was going to go because, again, this is a small town and it is surrounded by very desolate areas. So the last thing I wanted to do was immediately try to leave town, drive out into the middle of nowhere, and have them follow me. So I was looking up on my phone options for places to go, and I kid you not, 30 to 45 minutes later, the same car comes back down the road and pulls off on a street just up the road from us. So my brain is immediately telling me, oh, these guys are up the street and now they're just watching you. So I decided to come here, about 3 minutes away, to a local breakfast joint. I didn't see them follow me, and I haven't seen them in the hour that I've been sat here now. But yeah, pretty weird morning. So all that to say, you guys.
At a first glance, this story doesn't seem all that terrifying. But once you stop and think about it, especially if you place yourself in Casey's shoes, it becomes clear how quickly things could have escalated into something dangerous, or even tragic. A young woman, alone, parked on the edge of a small town in Utah. Initially, it might be easy to assume she was overreacting. Maybe those men simply wanted directions. But then reality sinks in. This is 2025, and with Google Maps at everyone's fingertips, Who really needs to stop and ask for directions anymore? That detail changes everything. My perspective shifted completely when their car came back, circling around and eventually parking nearby, just sitting there, waiting. That's when the real question hits. What were their true intentions? Casey did the right thing. She trusted her instincts and chose to leave. Alone, with only her cat for company, the risk was far too great. Because if those men meant harm, staying could have cost her far more than just her peace of mind. Project Amber is a YouTube channel born from the passion of truck camping and traveling across Europe. Our protagonist, CJ, together with his loyal dog Lance, explores breathtaking places while living out of their converted ambulance camper. Their channel is filled with scenic adventures and practical tips, from fixing equipment to repairing the truck itself. It's a space full of inspiration and knowledge for anyone drawn to life on the road. But among all these videos, one upload from May 5th, 2018 stands out. Unlike anything else he usually posts, this one feels different. The video begins like any other, calm, peaceful, uneventful. CJ struggles to repair his small fridge that suddenly stopped working. But then, without warning, things take a chilling turn, one that no one could have expected.
Okay, I'm seriously freaked out now. A minute ago I could hear like really loud moaning, like just booming across the mountains. So I've come down to where I could hear it. I got to this old well and it stopped. I mean, that thing's wild freaky. It's like something out of The Ring. But just as soon as I got here, just from over there, there's no track or anything, it's just wood. This girl appeared, dressed kind of like a monk, no shoes, and no hair. So I said bonjour and that, and she responded. I asked if she was okay, but she didn't respond then. She just carried on walking. So I carried on a bit and thought I better double check. Went to go and find her again. She's gone. So up that way, that's where my van is, and that goes to the road. But down where she went that way, there's nothing, and there's nothing for miles. Where did she go? I'm gonna leave. What was going on there? That was so weird. The well, the moaning from the forest, the girl. Maybe there's an explanation to it all, but I wasn't sticking around. I left. I booted it. I'm about 50 miles from there now. I saw the girl another 2 times. The last time I was near the van and she was running through the forest. I left. I was gone. I was gone so fast. I didn't even pack the van away. Yeah, it's a pretty big mess in here.
A woman dressed in white, her head shaved, barefoot, running aimlessly through the forest. It's the kind of sight that would make anyone want to leave immediately. And seeing Lance visibly agitated only confirms the danger. I don't blame CJ for his choice that day. In his place, I would have left too. When your instincts tell you that something isn't right, you should listen. And if you don't trust yourself, trust your dog. Because animals often sense things long before we do. Unfortunately, we never find out who this mysterious woman really was, or what she was doing in those woods. But one chilling detail remains. CJ was camping somewhere deep in a forest in France. So if you ever find yourself camping there, stay alert and pay close attention to your surroundings. I came across this video on a YouTube channel called Marcelo da Chief. Strangely enough, it's the only video of its kind on the entire channel, uploaded on October 8th, 2023. In it, the protagonist ventures into an abandoned church. It's the dead of night. Silence hangs heavy, and the chill of late autumn seeps into every corner. From the footage, we can tell the church is somewhere in the UK, but beyond that, there are no details. What we do know is this: the atmosphere inside is haunting, and the video itself is nothing short of terrifying.
Place is massive. I thought I could see a pair of eyes then. Gotta watch out for these holes in the floor right here. You don't want to be falling through. It was just... What the hell? That scared me. But there's quite a lot of pigeons in here. Guys, I am so nervous right now. So not doing this on my own again. How many of you guys would come into a place like this on your own? There's all sorts of noises in here, but I'm putting it down to the pigeons. What are up in the roof? There's quite a lot of furniture what's been left and stuff. Oh wow, check that over there. We've even got a christening pot right there. Just think people would have been christened here once. What the hell? Is that a pigeon? Hello? 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 Oh my God! What the fuck is that? Get me the fuck out of here!
This is probably one of the creepiest videos I've ever seen. And while at first glance it might look staged or acted out, I believe there are a few details worth considering. First, that scream, even if it may sound almost funny at first, is real. True panic is nearly impossible to fake. Then there's the heavy breathing and the trembling hands right after the scare, both clear signs of genuine fear. And finally, when he bolts out of the church, he slams his shoulder against the doorway, something no actor would willingly do. In movies, they pay trained stunt performers to take those hits. It feels raw, unplanned, and painful. Of course, that's just my perspective. If you see it differently, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Drop them in the comments. Beyond that, there isn't much information about this clip. And the mystery only deepens because from what I can tell, the channel I found it on wasn't the original source. It looks like a re-upload, but that doesn't make the encounter any less terrifying. If you've enjoyed the video so far and want to support the channel, make sure to hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more terrifying encounters like this one, don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notification bell. That way, you'll always be the first to know when a new video is released. The next video comes from a YouTube channel called Western Nowhere, a place dedicated to exploring locations across the United States that are shrouded in mystery, steeped in archaeology, or touched by strange natural phenomena. Among these fascinating uploads, one posted on July 14th, 2025 stood out the most. In this video, the protagonist sets out to find an ancient hunting camp somewhere in the southwestern United States. The site itself lies deep within a forest, but on his way there, the woods begin to make strange, unsettling sounds. Let's take a look.
I don't know if you could hear that, but this forest seems to be crumbling all around me. More than half of the trees are dead, and I keep thinking I'm hearing knocking or like an axe, someone splitting wood. And it's knocking behind me and knocking ahead of me. So it's almost like, where do you go where it's safe? Do you hear that? What is that singing sound? It's like coming in front of me and behind me. Is that the wind blowing through the trees? Oh, it's like 4 or 5 people wailing. Tell me you hear that. I hope my mic is picking that up. I don't know what that was. For a second it was surrounding me. I don't know if this mic picked it up, but it was 50 yards, 25 yards ahead of me, and then behind me, and then out to my left and to my right.
First of all, if you ever find yourself in a forest filled with dead trees, be careful. They can snap and fall at any moment, injuring you, or worse. But back to the video and those strange sounds. I went through the comments, hoping to find an explanation, and the theories were all over the place, from Bigfoot sightings to whispers of ghosts. Others insisted the noises had a natural origin. Still, one sound in particular caught my attention, a distant, haunting whistle. To me, it feels far too deliberate to have come from shifting wood or falling branches. So the question remains, what's really making that sound? Is it an animal lurking in the forest? Or could it be echoes of ancient hunters still lingering in the shadows of this land? Next, we have a video that originally comes from TikTok, from a profile called Girl with the Accent. On July 10th, 2022, she posted a short clip while out on a walk in the forest with her adorable Pomeranian. The video may be brief and to the point, but the fear in her voice is unmistakable. And honestly, I don't blame her. Strange sounds in the woods are unsettling enough. But when you're out there with only a small dog by your side, the fear becomes very real. Let's take a look.
You okay, baby? Come here. It's okay. I'm fucking scared. It's gonna get dark. It's like literally twilight right now. So, I'm wearing these. I won't be able to run in these. Okay, I don't know whether it's because I'm filming a TikTok, but I'm starting to get really fucking scared. Like, regardless, I have to go over there. It must be an animal. Oh my god. Finally sounds like it's back there instead of right in front of me. So, I think I'm in the clear. Someone please tell me what the fuck that noise is. Now I'm just thinking, like, what if it's a dog that's like caught in like some fucking thing? I don't know whether to go find it. Oh, I don't know, man. I've come back. It's moving around, so like it's now moving around. So like I've walked back because I thought it might be injured, but it's moving around. So it's not in one spot. It's moving and it's... I think it stopped.
This one isn't even a mystery. It's just me snoring. But jokes aside, I honestly have no idea what could be making that sound. At first, it almost resembles a bird call, but that doesn't guarantee anything. And when you're in her position, alone in the woods with only a small dog at your side, that's the last thing on your mind. After all, a little dog could easily become prey for a wild animal. Still, she reacted the right way. Instead of lingering, she made her way back toward her car or camping spot without wasting any time. Even though she continued to share updates later, thankfully, nothing bad happened that day. We now return to YouTube, this time to the channel Saucy Seth, where Seth and his dog Stella often share glimpses of their van life adventures, traveling through breathtaking places, many of them recently in Alaska's incredible wilderness. But out of all his videos, one posted on October 2nd, 2024 stands apart. Unlike his usual content, this one carries an atmosphere of fear, raw emotion, and an unsettling tension that you can almost feel through the screen. The footage was filmed in Delaware, along the coast in a small town that's home to Cape Henlopen State Park, a place whispered to be haunted. Local legends claim that one of the towers in the park is still haunted by the soldiers who fought and died in the area during the war. The rest, I'll let you discover for yourself.
It's like 9:30 right now and it's pitch black outside. I'm gonna be so freaking honest with you guys. Like, I'm scared right now. It's like just now hitting me that I'm the only person out here. Like, I'm in this parking lot, this sketchy parking lot. There's like 2 lights and I'm the only person in this parking lot. I don't know if I'm just like, if my brain is playing tricks on me, but I feel like I can hear everything outside right now. You know, just thinking about the stories and all the experiences out here. Like, I don't know if they're real or not, or, you know, but hopefully I can just get in there, walk around, check it out, and then leave I'm going to be watching Stella, making sure she's good, but we're going to do it because I said I was going to do it. I'm here. Yeah. Let's go. Stella, you ready? All right. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's raining right now. Guys, my heart is beating so fast right now. We're going down the trail. I don't know. I don't really have a flashlight. Okay, the watchtower is up here. I'm going to show you guys Stella so you can see her, how she's reacting right now. But the watchtower is over there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's raining right now, and this is the... I'm not gonna lie, like, I definitely feel like a very dark energy around here. Hell nah, bro. The energy around this just does not feel right. Alright, guys. I gotta get out of here. What was that? Shh. I won. So, go.
Seth is visibly shaken by the overwhelming feeling that takes hold of him, perhaps amplified by the stories he'd read about that tower. You can hear the unease even in his voice as the tension builds. The moment he bolts toward his van and decides to leave seals it all. His instincts had spoken loud and clear. In situations like this, it's always wise to trust your feelings. When a place weighs heavier on you than you can handle, don't hesitate. Leave. More often than not, those strong emotions are a reliable warning of danger. Fortunately, this story ends well. Seth chose not to camp overnight there, and I don't blame him. In his place, I probably would have made the same decision. That's all for today. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a like. It really helps. And if you want to see more chilling encounters like these, make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you'll never miss an upload.